Alright, we are so close to starting this. I just had to fix something. And then we're done. Then we're ready. Yo, I swallowed a pill and it... My throat still feels weird. Cass! What's up? My throat still feels weird. I swallowed something strange. Oh my god, I feel cake. What's up? That wasn't good. That wasn't very good. Hold on. What's up? Okay. Start my replay. My what's up replay. Alright. Anyway, I swallowed this pill and I just feel my throat, man. I can feel it in my throat. When my daughter joins the stream, she still says what's up, so it's fun. She'll be like, what's up? God, this throat, dude. You're throwing up water, Cass? That literally sucks. I was in the toilet before this. But I always have tummy issues. Honestly, that sucks. You're throwing up water. In fact, my tummy was so upset, I have a weed vape pen next to me charging, just in case I need it. And I was thinking after it goes live, I'll just smoke it, probably. Once the patch goes live. What's up, Havoc? Yeah, we're doing a patch today. That's why we're live. I'm the faggot. I'm talking about stuff. Oh, I didn't rebuild the library. God dang it. God dang it. I didn't rebuild the library. You guys want to know what I'm doing real quick? I'll show you what I'm doing. Okay. I'll show you what I'm doing. Let me just turn this down. I can't get over this pill that I swallowed. God. Cass, the reason there's a stream today, by the way, is because we have a patch today. Oh my god. Oh my god, you slept for that long, for 14 hours. Sometimes I have celiac disease, so I can't eat gluten. And there have been countless nights, probably countless nights that I have been in the toilet for like an hour, just feeling terrible, just sweating, just pretty sure I'm gonna throw up, but trusting that I felt like this before and I didn't throw up in the past, so I probably won't throw up today. Anyway, I've done that so many times. Disable fog of war is right here. Anyway, I do that so much. That's my life so much. And now that both my kids are in school, I feel like I'm sick all the time. I feel like I'm never not sick anymore, quite honestly. And I never know, like, if it's my terrible... is it me? Like, is it my habit? Are my habits bad? You know, my habit of taking my kids to school is the problem. Just rebuilding the library. How come you guys can't see this sometimes? I never understand that. Unity hold on window. Oh, it's gone now, so of course you can't see it. Yeah, I just rebuilt, right? Didn't I just rebuild? I just rebuilt, right? So I shouldn't have to rebuild right now, huh? Huh? Okay. At least you're getting more sleep, right? That's true. That's true, Cass. Lack of sleep from having kids is a big deal, by the way. I mean, once you have kids, it's hard to get sleep. It's hard to have free time. You really don't have free time. The free time that you do have is going to be different. It's a big transition when you go from not having kids to having kids. Like, it's a huge life transition. And I think a lot of people, I don't know if they struggle with it, but you know, there's certainly enough fathers that abandon their children. That points out to how awful it can be, you know. Again, not awful, but unpleasant, different. I assume a lot of times when fathers leave their children, it's probably more because of the mother. Like the relationship. I'm guessing it's the relationship between the father and the mother that's an issue. More so than the father not liking them. But I could definitely see how you're a man and you'd be like, you know what? Fuck this, dude. Fuck this. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. It's good. If it's good, it's good. I can make this build. I'm done. Hello, fellow Starmancer cores. A sad tale as old as time. It is as old as long as there have been people. Okay, I have to make a build, and then we're done. And then I'm ending stream. We're done forever. But just kidding. And then I'll play. It just takes some amount of time to make a build. That's the thing. Is Victor joining? I'm gonna join the meeting room. I don't know if he's joining or not, so I guess I'll just join. Curious, you have Corsair at the game. What did they sponsor? I got a free keyboard that I don't use. And a mouse pad. I have it somewhere. I got a mouse pad out of the deal. Pretty cool. Of course, the Corsair thing was handled with our publisher, Chucklefish. And what's up, G14? Also, thanks for saying you like the game. But they handled all, you know what I mean? Like that's what the publishers do. Is they're like, hey, here's a deal. We've worked with them in the past. Here it is. And then we had to come up with like times. They'd be like events. Like, okay, during which events should we change colors? That's the Corsair's whole thing. Like if you were playing Grand Theft Auto, if you have wanted stars, your keyboard starts to flash. And so we had to come up with like things like, I don't know, I guess when a slime spawns, it was a real nightmare. And there was like this spreadsheet and there was like this dude from Corsair that would be like, ooh, I tried to test it. I don't know how to play Starmancer. It was like a nightmare. And by the way, every single integration that like every single partnership we had to do basically went the exact same way, which was us being like, I don't even know how to make this fit into Starmancer. And then their side being like, I don't even know how to play Starmancer. So imagine how buggy Starmancer was at launch. Imagine even before that launch, that you were some random company like Corsair that is just, and you're busy. You do so much stuff in your day, right? And you're just given a key to some random game you've certainly never heard of. It's called Starmancer, and you have no idea how to play this game. I mean, I can't imagine. That's just such a nightmare. But anyway, that's what we had to do for a little bit. So. I could find my Corsair thing while I'm making a build right now. But I don't know how to show this window. Oh gosh, that was awful. Oh my god. Let's do a window capture. Yeah, this one. How come now I can find it? Okay, well at least you guys can see what's happening now. Oh, is it because it was up here the whole time? Oh, okay. Is that me? Oopsie. Alright, well, you know, whatever. Now I'm switching to Mac OS X. I'm gonna get my Corsair stuff while I do this. What's up, everybody? This is my Corsair peripheral. Pretty sick. Pretty sponsored. Check out the sponsor. The Corsair employees are not knowing how to play Steam games. Sounds funny. Yeah, it is kind of funny. It's such a funny thing, you know? I have no issues with this headset. It's just that it's USB, and I've never used it ever because I don't need to. I already have like a headset and stuff. Okay, now we're on Mac. Boom. I can't hear that great now. But pretty good. Again, I'm making some builds right now. So it looks like the Star Wars Rebel headset. It does. It does. And typically, like, the ones they give for free are like just random sort of models that people don't really buy. Use the Corsair mic. I can't because I don't have good access to my desktop. My desktop is my computer is actually in a closet. And it's far away, and all my like peripherals are connected through like an extension, not an extension cord, but they're like connected. It's a whole thing. It's like a thing. So I can't use it. I wanted to. I looked at it, but I don't have an easy way to use it. I'm sure the mic's fine. I'm sure it's pretty good. Just waiting. You know, it's like whatever. You guys like that Unity linker? Unity linker underscore HPH0. Done. Okay, one more. We gotta do Linux now. Now we're done. Linux. And then I have to switch back to Windows. But then we're done. And I hope to God that my build number's correct right now, because God, that would suck if it's not. Cat is no longer context interactable. Close this, and close this. There's no context interactable before tutorial. Cat. Stage 3. I get it. Did it. Fixed something. What are fixed? Destinations. Streaming. That's nice, actually. This broadcaster's offline. No, I'm not. I'm right here. Build. All right, last build happening now. Today I remember to have Steam chat up, so okay. There's nothing to do while you wait for this. You're just kind of waiting here, you know, but it's fine. It's fine. It's like whatever. Sentry rotate towards target component. Sentry rotation is now fixed if you rotate it or something like that. I don't know. Missing colonists are now displayed when warp message. Changes to item producer are now refreshed after loading. Is it almost done? Almost. Fixed a build warning. Let's put... Again, we'll be starting in like... Once these builds are done, we can start. Stage 3 files, and we'll call you fixed some blueprint dimensions. Almost there. So, you say there's prisons and tranquilizers. Are we able to trank unruly colonists and throw them to slow the cool off? Would be a cool job to give colonists to subdue those who snap. You can trank them, and you can put them in a room to... I mean, that will work. It's not like a mechanic, though. It's not like a manual. Like, it's not like in the game. It doesn't do that check, you know, but you can. Yeah, you can drag them. You can you do whatever you want. You could also poison mushrooms. Purple mushrooms. Purple mushrooms. They now remove madnesses and maniac. So if you knock someone out with a syringe, you can force feed mushrooms down their throat, and they'll stop being jerks. We do add ayahuasca to the game too. Let's add some DMT. Okay, moving back to Windows, and then we're done. Linux Mac Windows, yes please. Steam. Content. Rebuild all, please. Okay, almost here. It takes a while to make the builds, you know? Okay, nothing there. You can't see my password, that's good. It's good to know. Alright, we're almost done. Pretty much done. So, let's move this out of the way. Let's maximize this, and let's get into it. I don't know if... Are you gonna be on stream? Or not? Careful about DMT, you might attract Joe Rogan. Well, imagine, guys, you could get me on the Joe Rogan podcast. I don't know how. I don't even know how to start that process. But if you could somehow get me on the Joe Rogan podcast, I will give you. Tell him that I do jujitsu. I don't really do jujitsu, but just tell him that. Tell him I'm the second belt, whatever color. I don't know what the color second belt is, but tell him I'm the second belt color, because that means I've been doing it for a little bit, you know, like enough time, you know. I'm not a white belt. Tell him that. Tell him I love bows and bowing. I think I'm just going to load the stream from yesterday, which was actually from the previous Friday. What I'm going to do is I'm going to playtest this a little bit. If there's no major issues, the patch goes live. That's what's happening. Okay. But first, I need this to go live. So builds. And then developer. And then earlier access, and then publish, and then prepare for publishing, and publish, really publish, and this time I mean it. Okay. Okay, what were we even doing in this game? What have I done since yesterday? Really nothing, because it's only been... As far as working goes, I haven't really been here, you know? Since I got off yesterday, I went to pick up my kids from school, or from my parents at my mom's house, and then we went sledding until like 7:30, and then we did other kid stuff as well, so I don't know. This thing needs to save more of this. No, I'm going to focus on dinner because I'm going to fix some other miscellaneous stuff. Can you stream so that it is more interesting to watch? Also, so I can take breaks. What issues are there? What issues are there? What cosmetics fixed? I mean, all right. All right. Yo, Tyler, you're here a couple days early. What day is it today? It's Friday, isn't it? What the fuck? Today's the 26th, isn't it? Oh, God. Hold on. I'm just gonna start being Dr. Disrespect and just start, like, just doing stuff like this now. It's the 24th? Okay, fuck. Yeah, there was actually a day yesterday that sometimes I don't know what day. Sometimes I wake up and I'm like, oh, cool, it's Monday. There'll be a new Kill Tony today. It's not. Storage zone? Warp zone? Whenever I stream not on Fridays, it's like my brain just doesn't know what to do. Because streaming is such a different thing from not streaming. Warp zone is here. Just found a website that reports all the game industry layout. It's already horrible. Dude, it's awful everywhere. I mean, I don't know, man. It's bleak everywhere, I feel like, right now. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. It's like, it's not great anywhere. I mean, now that the money's dried up, now the interest rates are high, no one's getting loans for anything. You're not getting those investors like you used to. No one has money anymore. Most companies have a terrible business model. And people are just getting laid off left and right. Okay. I need silicon. I know I need silicon, so I'm going to get silicon first. Let me get over here. That would be interesting to watch for viewers. No. Picture-in-picture style. Picture-in-picture style. Boom. Everybody but Tyler using ChatGPT to code the game. That's all the layups. I mean, we use ChatGPT to code the game. What are you talking about? That's why there's so many bugs. We've been using ChatGPT for years. Since before anybody knew about it. Here in Europe, you're more protected in that I still haven't lost my job. Yeah, in the United States, you don't really have any job protection. And if you lose your job, I mean, you better get a new one or you'll die. Unemployment in the U.S. at 3.4%. No one playing games anymore. That sounds pretty good. That sounds good? I don't even know what unemployment. That sounds pretty low, but is that high? I don't even know. Oh my God, they have to pay you 1 year of salary severance if they fire you. In the United States, I don't think severance has any legal protection. I think it's just a contract you sign with your employer, and they can give you severance, but they don't have to. Which is wild. But man, so many people in tech jobs are just losing their jobs left and right. Left and right. And I don't know if it's gonna get better, but where are you going? Oh, there's more scrap. Okay. Cat GPT, by the way, is funny. I didn't say anything about it, but it's pretty funny. And before Victor just joins the frickin' Discord and scares me, by the way. If I pee my pants, it's his fault. So. Oh, you know what bug I forgot to write down? Being unable to reach this thing. I can't use this. Also, look at this bug. Space Domain has X0 if you load. What are some good games? Any good games out that I should know about? It's kind of the dry spell for games now, though. I kind of want to play the new Call of Duty because it looks good. It looks pretty good. Movement looks okay. It seems like even that game, did it come out in fall? I don't even know. You know? Yeah, I've seen trailers out of sight. Yeah, it sucks. I'm not out of sight. It's like you can't. It's like they're there, but you can't get them. But did the new Call of Duty come out in August or in the fall? I don't even know. Heard of Pal World? No, that sounds awesome. Maybe someone has told me about it, actually. New Pokemon with guns? That sounds... Oh my god, it looks like... Okay, is it actually Pokemon? Like, is it officially Pokemon? Because it looks like Pokemon. I don't think they're Pokemon, though. I don't know the new Pokemon, so I never know. Like, are these Pokemon or are these, you know, not Pokemon? That looks pretty awesome. I love new game, The Last Starships. It's the same premise as Starmancer. Same premise as Starmancer? I don't like it then. The Last Starship. Oh, this looks pretty cool. Looks pretty cool. Design starships taking a variety of missions from mining and passion and rescue to combat, working on the greatest engineering product ever attempted by probably man, right? Probably what I was gonna say. I've seen this game, I feel like. It really reminds me of FTL in terms of the what it looks like. Which is good for me. I played so much FTL. The last starship, that sounds fun. It looks cool. I like the art style. What's this? Random stuff happening? That's fun. Someone made a mod that makes creatures look like Pokemon. Well, I just felt like they already look like... I felt like if you didn't know what Pokemon look like, I feel like they look like Pokemon. Like, again, if you don't know what Pokemon look... I can't talk, dude. It's over for me. It's just over for me, basically. I can't talk anymore. I need silicon, by the way. And there's some here, and I might just get it here. I need silicon so I can make bypass modules. And I need bypass modules so that I can get into dungeons. And I need to get into dungeons because I want to. Warp zone, please. Where are you going? You're just... okay. Nowhere special. Doing some chemistry, organ damage. Do I have material? No, I don't. I don't. I have to wait 4 hours for this guy to come back, and then I can do stuff. Also, I'm going to make my security guard black. I keep forgetting to do that. And then I never know who my security guard is. Why does everyone live... oh, because there was a research issue at some point in my life. How do you change uniform? Do you press change uniform? Yeah, FTL is cool. I modded so I'm not always being chased. I don't like being pursued forever. I used to mod FTL in terms of mod it. But I'd open up the XML files or whatever they were, and I would change the buy price of everything to 1. If you change it to 0, it would break, but I changed everything to 1. I found that to be a pretty fun way to play the game. I played FTL when I was in Afghanistan. Like, literally. I was in Afghanistan, as I just said, but I was literally in Afghanistan working at the front gate and would work like 12-hour days, and then I would play FTL on my laptop, my Ubuntu laptop. And that was just what I did. That was just sort of part. And then Victor and I worked on games when I was in Afghanistan as well. So I'd play FTL, we'd work on games, we worked on Scrapnauts, and that's what I did. Fucking Scrapnauts, Victor. Fucking Scrapnauts. Is Victor even here? I don't even know. Well, G14 was actually in the Taliban, so... and thank you for saying that. We fought hard and we won. That's the important thing. We fought damn hard. We never gave up, man. It was real good stuff. And we won. Victor is here in our hearts. Where is that genius at? Okay, open galaxy map. I'm going here for the silicon. Traveling. And... we're there. Anything new here? I want a prison ship, please. Whatever. I'm getting silicon. I don't care. By the way, I do appreciate you saying thank you for your service. Just me getting bored right now. Just browsing the internet. Like... patch day makes me so nervous. I always get so nervous on patch days. You have no idea. Your video is partially muted because it contains copyrighted music. I hate that. You try to play royalty-free music, you know? And the people who make YouTube videos, they'll just say that the music is royalty-free. They just say that because you get more views. They don't even care if it is or not. It doesn't matter to them. So they just say it is. And then my videos will be automatically muted during portions that are not royalty-free, even though the YouTube video says royalty-free. Also, is there like a service? There must be like a website I can go to and I can buy music for streaming. And I give them money, and then they let me play whatever I want. There must be something like that. That service has to exist, and I would give money. If it's like $10 a month, I'll pay for royalty-free music. Streaming music services. Are there, though? Oh, I need like stream... I'll just like Twitch streaming music services or something. I'll just type in that. Music for Twitch. Performing live covers of songs. Okay, that's not my help. Here's an ad from Epidemic Sound. I don't know. Find more music. Access over 40,000. And what's the pricing? $10 a month, but that's for personal. Is that what I want? Probably. I mean, probably. Monetize one channel per platform. Well, I don't monetize any channels, so I think I can just do that wherever I want, right? I mean, right. I think it's fine then. It's $10 a month, like I said. I mean, that's pretty good. But what if the music sucks? Electronic? Can I just play music? Is this us now? Yeah, I was thinking of curating as well, by the way. It just takes time, you know, to do that. What is this? What's this music? I mean, okay. Victor, can you hear me? Victor, can you hear me? Oh, Victor, oh, Victor. Victor, Victor. This matters because you said, no, I'm going to focus on getting all the dungeon cosmetics. So I need to know, are you got to tell me. You have to tell me if you're fixing stuff. Otherwise, I'll release the patch. Let's push this. This. Push. Push. Push, push. Okay. Okay, I need silicon, and I also need... What's this guy have for me? Anything? Starfuel? Oh, he's got... Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, this will work. I have, like, no money, though. What do they want? Space rock? Oh, these addicts want so much space rock. And slinker bacon? Okay. I can give you those things. Oh, I didn't think there was time to get it into this build. Victor, what do you mean, man? That's why you're looking at it. So you can get it in the build in case there's issues. Gold pot, 1. I mean, I can probably sell these things to them. A pigment cache? I mean, I get some of these too. Shiv? No. Upgrade module? Maybe. I mean, maybe. 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 I don't know. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Create the trade. Let's do it. Creating mission. Go. Go. I also need starfuel. And I need ore. So I'm just going to get some ore. And then I'm doing these things. We're looking for issues right now. Otherwise, we would just make it live right now. Otherwise, we would just make it live right now. Biomass. There's a dungeon. Or there's 2 zombie spawners. There's 2 monster spawners over here. Is there no... Oh, there's a dungeon. Okay.
Alright.
Oh my God, Victor, you're here. You didn't scare me, though, because you said, all right. That's all it took to not scare me. It was someone saying, all right. Why is there an extruder solar panel right here? Oh, that put like a... I bet I just kept it from the last base. What's that, Victor? I don't even... For some reason, I haven't comprehended that you're here yet. I don't know what it is. Anytime I stream and not on the regular days, like, my body is, like, not ready for it. Like, my brain's not ready to stream. You know?
Yeah, same.
Can you do me a favor and say something? Say Sweden is a country. Whatever, say something.
Sweden is a country.
Okay, perfect. I just want to balance your audio levels.
Oh.
Also, like, I find that with my mic, a problem with my audio levels isn't because of my mic. It's just because as a human being, I talk so quietly. As a human, I mean. Like, I mumble.
Oh, you talk quiet?
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Because I talk quiet.
Even, like, right now, I'm not talking that loud. Like I'm talking pretty quiet, and I'm like,
Yeah, but you have a pretty decent mic, right?
yeah. But I mean, I always struggle with getting my audio levels high enough that I can be heard, but without corrupting the sound quality, without boosting it. You know, if you boost it too much, it sounds terrible.
Yeah.
Waiting for resources. Fairy goods. Very good. Sounds like you're saying like very good, very good. There's a piece of bacon on this table, and I can't take it off, and it prevents my dudes from eating here. They still eat there, but they can't place anything there. Just a piece of bacon, man. And it's fine. Just bacon. It's bacon. Do you remember, Victor, when the internet was obsessed over bacon for a period of a couple, like a year? There was like a year and it was like, bacon is the sofa, haha, bacon, haha, bacon, haha.
No.
You don't remember that? You just don't remember things then. I mean, 'cause I'm not making it up. But like, that was the thing. Bacon and everything. Bacon marketing. Maybe Victor just exists independently of marketing, but that was a thing back in like 2015. There was just everything was bacon, man. Bacon was in everything. Patch notes 2. No, I need this one. These, actually, these big images are probably okay. You made a social media thing, Victor, called Small Sentry Gun. I feel like it's just so plain compared to these other ones.
Hmm.
Like you sent me a still image of a not still image. You sent Starmancer the breaching update, that one, and there's a turret and there's like firing on somebody, like a person, and it's got like hearts and there's a dead body. Like that as a still image, I feel like is so much more interesting than small sentry gun work in progress.
Oh yeah, probably.
That's what I was getting at, which is that like those other ones seem more interesting. What's up, Kaio TV? Hello. I need to... Oh my god, he's moving fast. Is he on Space Rock? He is. He is. He's on the rock. I like now that you can kind of tell when someone's on the rock, you know, they're juicing. Bacon, i.e. pork bellies, were a waste product up in landfill, so some guy came up with sliced bacon. That guy was a genius. That guy's name? Donald Trump. By the way, Abraham Lincoln. I heard that recently I was listening to JRE or something, and they talked about how Abraham Lincoln was like a really good wrestler, and I totally forgot about that. That he like was like a good wrestler. Like Abraham Lincoln was a high level wrestler. Isn't that funny? Imagine getting wrestled by that goon face, because from what I understand, he was a bit of a gooner.
That sounds.
He also slept in the same bed as a man.
Him being like a vampire hunter.
Yeah, it's of the same area. Yeah, it's of the same like caliber. Yeah. By the way, I've had pork belly, and pork belly is just literally just bacon, like you said. It's literally just bacon. It's like the same stuff. You can slice it thin. You can cook it up. It's cheap as heck. You can make. It's like uncured bacon, basically. It was a similar thing with chicken wings. Chicken wings were like a trash. They weren't trash, but they weren't very good.
Oh yeah, potatoes as well.
Really, potatoes used to be trash?
Yeah, until Napoleon.
I didn't know that. At least with potatoes, it's like I can understand it more if it's just like a random vegetable, you know? But with pork, people have been eating pork for so long. I'm sure that lots of people ate pork belly before bacon. Like before they decided to slice it thin, you know? What are you... Oh, okay. The other one, okay. I was like, how's he making DNA frags right now? Let's try small sentry gun whip and see how this works for me, though. Is it extensions? God, sometimes my hands, they just get so sweaty. I just, like, can't do anything, dude. I gotta, like, rub stuff. I gotta, like, rub, like, I need, like, a towel, like a sweat towel.
Yeah, that's weird because my hands never get sweaty.
Must be nice. Not even if you watch someone like climbing a cliff. Well, you know what, Victor? At least my blood can clot, so take that. So, boom, get wrecked.
Well, I get medicine for that.
Well, I can eat gluten. Oh, Mr. Medicine, Mr. Socialized Medicine over here.
Yeah.
Okay, when I do this, is anything weird gonna happen? No, just Dawn 34. Okay, there's me. Social. Oh, I never saved it anywhere. I should probably save these images if I want to use them. How about whip? Open browser. Save. Save as. Right click save as. Social media. What is this patch? Let's do it's like 220. Can you put, okay, you can. Okay, that works for me. Saving. Prison ship 3. Prison ship 1. Prison ship 2. I'm just saving files now. Steam, the breaching update. What do you call this thing? Steam update cover. I hate that you name them those. I wish that you would name them instead. The name, you should, I wish you name them Steam update cover _ like 02 or the breaching update, because then it's easier for me to find them.
Oh yeah, that's just because I have a folder. The breaching updates.
I mean, I don't hate it in the sense that I'm like, I can't see, you know, that's not like, it's over, you bitch. But it'd just be nice to label. I always, whenever I save them, I just label them anyway, so that's not that big of a deal. Breaching update. Because if you don't name them, then in Steam, there's just a bunch of files that just say like, you know, Starmancer update cover 1, Starmancer update cover 2.
Oh yeah.
You have to click on them and then you can see them. You know. Gosh. Social media again. Whip. New sentry gun. Hack it. Smash it. Rob it. Hack it, smash it, rob it. Big blind spot in its rear. Big blind spot in its rear. It is rear? No, it's rear. Hack it, smash it, rob it. Hashtag indie game. Hashtag pixel art. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just tweeting right now. New sentry gun. Hack it, smash it, rob it. Okay, so I'll do this. Hack it, smash it, rob it. Boom. Whatever. These are fine. I have not posted on social media since Christmas. Like this is my first time in January. What's on your mind, Starmancer? It says. Not this. What are all these things? This one. Boom. A boom. A boom. A boom. Okay. 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 This is also the thing with like patch day, you know, it's like, or like with streaming during the week, it's about figuring out, okay, how do I stream and how do I do like regular work stuff, but still make it somewhat interesting to watch and not have dead air all the time, you know? Because there's things in the background that I have to do, like, okay, well, I got to do this real quick, you know? So that's why I just have some music up and some sort of footage. What if I just follow somebody? That's kind of fun, like you. We'll kind of see what Valentina Trejo is up to with her life. Oh my god, look at the space rock people. They're just moving. They're just zipping by me. Rob it. Post now. I'm doing like a small thing, and then I'm gonna do like the stream is live for a bigger post in a little bit. That's what I'm thinking. Package Smasher Robin. Boom, boom, boom. Robin. You think it's kind of weird that Batman always had a Robin, or like it's not really a big deal? Like who cares? By that I mean like a little like a sidekick. Like most heroes don't have sidekicks, and he had a sidekick, and his sidekick was just some dude, you know. You can't make GIFs. I can't post GIFs here for some reason on Instagram. Okay, well I don't care about you, Instagram. I really don't. So, all right.
Yeah, I guess I can't think of any other hero that has
right.
sidekick.
Like he just has a sidekick. Like it's a like he just happens. But it's normal.
Yeah.
Who are you?
There was some superhero thing I watched where like the word sidekick was like offensive, and I'm like, hey, don't call it sidekick.
I think I've seen
I'm a hero assistant.
I think I've seen that show, whatever that movie or whatever. I'm pretty sure I've seen whatever that is, or it's just a common sentiment, you know. And maybe it was One Punch Man. In fact, did you ever watch One Punch Man?
Yeah.
It might have been One Punch Man that I heard that in.
I thought it was like something 3D animated or something.
Yeah, could have been. Also, could just be a
Marvel.
common sentiment because I don't watch most like animated sort of things. Also, I finally watched the new Spider-Verse movie in theaters this weekend because it was playing, and pretty good. I really liked it. It's really fun. It's really fun. I think that the Spider-Verse movies are really, really, really good. They're just so fun to watch.
Better than the first one, and I was like, wow. Because usually, like the second one.
I think it's even. Yeah, I think I would agree with that sentiment. I think it's probably better than the first one.
That almost never happens.
I know, but it's so fun to watch. I mean, it's so like, it's like nonstop. Like it's visually, it's fun. It is fun to watch. The colors are great. Everything's great. I think the Spider-Verse movies are really, really good. So. Okay. What resources am I waiting for anyway? Pork. What if someone ate the bacon? That'd be funny. What if someone ate the bacon? Oh, what if it's this slinker? What if it wants slinker bacon that I can never give it? What if it's that? That's frustrating if true. It is. It can never get that stupid stuff. So fine. Well, I can still buy this from you. And this. And so I'll do that. Just 8. Now I can buy more. This many. 20. Yes, create. Now try. Go. I think because there's bacon on my table, it'll list the bacon as in my item count, but I'll never be able to use it for a mission. I don't think. Well, if you stream, I can picture you.
Yeah, I'm just fixing these things in here.
I know. This guy's thinking about space rock. What's up, Thailand? For some reason, I never made the connection that your name is like Thailand. I always think about like Tylerland, you know? Which, in my opinion, is a much cooler place than Thailand. I've never been to Thailand, but if it's called Tylerland, it's obviously my land, so it's going to be better than... I'm patriotic about my own land. So, Thailand sucks. Tylerland awesome. Victor, have you ever, like... besides going to London, like, have you ever vacationed outside of Sweden? I guess beyond, like, have you? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I've been to like Finland and Spain.
Yeah, that's cool. I mean, Spain definitely is far away. I feel like Finland is like, okay, it's just not a big deal, but
yeah. Oh, and Denmark.
I don't think I've ever gone to any other country. Like, I mean, obviously, I went to Afghanistan in the army. I went to London when we were flown out for EGX and stuff like that. But I went on a cruise in like the 9th grade to Mexico. But like, it's not really to Mexico. It's just to places that are in Mexico. you know.
But you've been to Canada, right?
Yeah, I went to Canada a couple times for air shows when I was a kid. My dad would take me to air shows up there because we lived in Michigan, so and it's so close to the Canadian border.
Yeah.
That's like about it. But if you live in America, it's pretty easy to not have to leave the country ever and experience like pretty much everything you can experience. Tylerland sounds like a Starmancer themed amusement park or one in dedication to just Tyler. I don't think they could be both as well. I don't like roller coasters. I barely like sledding. You know, sledding is a little bit too intense for me.
Tyler, did you add like a warning when rebuilding the library? If the domain hasn't been like rebuilt?
Uh-huh.
Alright, okay, so that's
Is that what you're saying right now? I mean, what do you mean? I told you like yesterday or 2 days. I said like on Monday I did it, but I was like, well, it only really applies if you change the code. You almost never change the code, so it probably doesn't matter to you.
Oh, that's
that thing. Yeah. But it's not much of a warning.
Like,
it'll just say something like, enter play mode and then exit play mode. Pause first for minimal frustration, then it says enter play mode. I tried really hard to set it up so that it would automatically pause or exit play mode as well and then reboot the library for you, but I couldn't get it to work in Unity. There's a couple callbacks, but I couldn't get them to quite work correctly. You can't have really coroutines yet either because you're starting the thing, so I'm sure I could do some sort of system, as in Windows, like an operating system fix, just a regular C#.NET way to have like a timer and then wait and delay it, have a callback, but I just didn't bother with any of that stuff. But
Ugh. I mean, that's what I do every time I update. I always pause it and hit play.
Yeah, me too. But now you don't have. Now you can go to library rebuild all, and if you don't need to, you don't have to, which is nice.
Yeah.
So you don't have to remember. Because for me, all the time, I can't. Like, I spend so much time in Unity just waiting, so much time. So like, if I recompile, I have to wait. If I rebuild the library, I have to wait. If I press play, I have to wait. And then I don't remember. I'm like, what did I just wait for? I don't remember sometimes. You know?
Same. And then I just rebuild it again.
Yeah, and then you do it again. It's just that time killer is insane. So this for me is a huge time saver because pressing pause and pressing play can take 60 seconds for me sometimes or longer, which is frustrating, you know? Oh, my belly, dude. Hang my head, don't think I'm ever gonna leave the door, shine my mind to my head. Destinations. Final destinations. I think we could do a stream though. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. It's like, I think it's okay. Could probably fine. It could probably be fine.
Can be like shorter streams as well.
Yeah. Yeah. It's all about just sort of finding a thing that kind of works. You know? Just having that something interesting to watch. And do I keep this here or not? I don't even know. Probably. I need Star Fuel. I already built one. What game is this? Says D Banerjee. It is. It would be funny if your name was something like offensive. I just said it phonetically and you got me. It is Starmancer, and it's made by me and Victor. And it's called Starmancer. It's called Starmancer. It's some kind of space station sim. It's like Roller Coaster Tycoon meets The Sims in space. I mean, I can give you a. By the way, if you want, I can just give you a key if you want the game. I have like 10,000 free keys, so many. It's so many. My least favorite thing about giving away free keys is that reviews barely matter for recent reviews, you know? Which I think is lame. I get what they're trying to fit. They're trying to prevent like bribery and stuff like that, or like unfair reviews. Because like if someone gets like if I received Red Dead Redemption for free, my review of that game is going to be it's 10 out of 10 anyway. I picked a terrible example. I picked a great game, but like I'm leaving a 10 out of 10 if I give it for free, you know. But if you have to pay for it, I feel like people are going to be much more critical of it. You know, I would love to add roller coasters to this game, and by that I mean like a spaceship that you can somehow travel on rails to go to other places. And by roller coasters, I mean Millennium Force. I was gonna say Millennium Falcon. We got any Cedar Point fans in the room? My physics class in high school every year would go on a trip to Cedar Point. Because, you know, it's physics stuff. It's totally real. They totally would go. I mean, obviously, there's not that much association between roller coasters and physics, except, like, at a 3rd grade level, you know? But, like, still fun. I feel like most of a roller coaster is structural engineering, right? I feel like most of it is not engineered, like, it's not, like, physics. Unless that roller coaster is doing some wild things. Maybe I'm so wrong. Maybe I'm just so wrong. Maybe I should have paid more attention to my class, and I would know. But I don't know. It's like, I feel like a roller coaster is basically just like a train, but a little bit more like an extreme train. Starmancer losing all sales after developer gives all keys in a single stream, causing Chucklefish to cut ties. I mean, that would be so funny if, you know, lose sales. It's like I give away key, sales go from 2 to 1. You're like, oh shit. I just like put the keys up on like the internet. Like the worst thing about keys is you can't just post them somewhere because then people will just steal them, and then they'll just try to resell a key of a game. You know what I thought about doing, Victor? Is hosting a torrent for Starmancer, an upload of it, just seeding Starmancer. So that if someone wants to torrent Starmancer, like, here you go. Like, if you want it, it's yours. I don't care, you know. And then I figure they'll probably play later. Like, why not? Who is harmed by it? It's legal. I can do it. It's my own game. You know, most played indie games on Steam didn't make any money because all players got free key. Yeah. But it's kind of nice if the dev is just like, you know what? If you want to pirate this thing, here you go, man. You can pirate this thing. I don't care, because people will pirate it anyway. Once it reaches a certain point, you know, of popularity, like everything gets pirated. And if it's gonna get pirated, you might as well just let them sort of. It's like, you know, it's like parents giving their kids drugs or something, you know. Like, well, I'd rather that you do the drugs at home where it's safe, you know. So it's like, I'd rather have you download this pirated version of Starmancer. Also, then we could incorporate a message in it that says something like, "Hey, I know you pirated this game, but you know you should think." Yeah, it's single player, by the way. Banerjee, single player. My tummy, dude. I have to wash my hands. They're just so sweaty, Victor. It's a real problem. I'll be right back. Think I'll ever want to leave the door tribe. I got bacon hands. I'm cold. I need to put on a blanket. Hold on. That fucking Kaya. He's like, actually, roller coasters involve a lot of physics. You need to calculate the whole core space and static energy while stringing it over some speed and acceleration that could be dangerous for the user, but enough to be fun. Yeah, but I just figured, like, I know there's like some real stuff, but I feel like the physics involved in creating a roller coaster isn't that intense. Like, that's what I meant. Like, I feel like it's like if you were I feel like with like a rudimentary physics, like physics 101 or something, it's probably enough to make roller coasters. Anyway, and I just feel like more of a roller coaster is probably it's probably related to designing tracks that can withstand the force or whatever, you know. By the way, do you plan on making indie action games? No, that'd be fun. I know there's physics involved, just like there's physics involved in like a car, you know, like an automobile, you know. And I'm guessing things like the centripetal force and the centrifugal force. I'm guessing.
Thanks, Kyle.
I'm guessing that like those things require physics. I'm sure it's, you know what I mean. There's like, but I just felt like my physics class always would go to Cedar Point, but I feel like it's not really because it's about physics. It's because it's a little bit about physics, but mostly it's because it's awesome, and people just want to go to Cedar Point and ride roller coasters. Bum, bum. And again, I'm sure there's like I know there's some physics with like if you have like a roller coaster and you're like, okay, how fast can I shoot this thing off so that one, it stays on the track, two, it doesn't kill anybody, you know? And also, yeah, it has to be fun. But I feel like it's easy to make a roller coaster fun. You just have to up the speed a little bit, but maybe not. I don't know. I don't like roller coasters. I've only been on a couple in my whole life. I like the kid roller coasters, like the slow ones, the safe ones. Those are my favorite. Because it's like a more fun train ride, and I'm into that, you know. I'll do a more fun train ride every time. 10 out of 10 times I'll do a more fun train ride. Okay, this dude, Aaron Daniels, who is my security guard, I'm gonna have him breach this stuff. Let's breach in here. Instead of launching people. All my physics teacher does was mispronounce my name all year. That's funny. Instead of launching people out an airlock, I should be able to launch my colonist trap into a roller coaster, maybe with dynamite. Honestly, that's amazing. I would love it if when atmosphere gets vented, if stuff gets pulled out a little bit. And I'm thinking like items and colonists I could pull pretty easy, like move, like an item on a shelf. I could convert it to abandoned probably, and then just push it a little bit. Did I tell him to maintain like a stupid amount of iPad? Yeah, I did. Alright, well, that'll happen then. I feel like I don't need to maintain 10. I could just maintain like 4 of these also. And just maintain like 30 of these. Also, let's double this. Didn't I buy? Oh my god, I never assigned a fucking ship to this. Aaron Daniels, how'd you get her? Oh, it's my security guard, no problem. He's like, ah, there's zombies in here. There's zombies in here. I need to put a no-go zone here, because pretty soon this is going to become a problem for me, so. Just don't go here. Okay. Bacon. It's bacon. Victor, do you know what bacon strips are? Bacon strips? Are you here? Oh, okay, you're here. Okay.
No.
I always think it's fun to ask you about products that are advertised, would be advertised in America, but maybe, you know, aren't international. It was just, it's bacon strips, but I think it was spelled beggin, because it's for dog treats. And the commercial was like, it's bacon! That was the whole thing. Also back to the people being obsessed with bacon era, but it's bacon! And it was a dog.
I just remember there being a bunch of like weird products with like bacon flavor, like toothpaste with bacon flavor.
Yeah, that was the era I was referring to, was that era of just everything was bacon. I think like new things are fun for a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
And then everyone gets into it. Like everyone's like, oh my gosh, bacon? What's that? When I was a kid, bacon was just something to be rationed and sort of when you at breakfast times, you know? My dad would be like, okay, you can have 2.5 pieces of bacon each. And it was awesome. But the thing is with bacon, it's kind of salty and stuff. Like I feel like I can only eat a couple pieces of bacon. And then I've had enough bacon. So maybe it's like almost like this the taste of it. The taste of it's more enjoyable than the actual thing, I feel like. Bacon addiction is a real problem. I suffered from it for years. Is this bacon again? Stop with the bacon. I have 4 food. Is that a problem? It is. Question, what if I just make space rock for everybody? I need food. How about food bricks? How about a food brick factory, huh? Or like a farm or something? There's farms in this game. There's a bunch of biomass here I can retrieve really fast. I was making grilled biomass, but then I stopped. Speaking of drugs, says Thailand. This guy shouldn't research at a high priority anymore. But it's auto-saving. Okay. Research down here, dude. And pick up and do something else. Yes, explore. Locked. Get in there. Space rock for everyone. I was just going to make space rock as a food source, but I don't have the recipe yet. I'll take this. Cosmic bread, pretty good. There are so many pigments in here. It's wild that I just bought pigments. And I found like 5 pigment caches in this dungeon. Which is just RNG, but still pretty good. Where are you going? What do you mean all assigned tests? Where are you going right now? What are you doing? Is he gonna go back to explore now, do security stuff? Okay. Alright, dude. 3 food. People are gonna start starving pretty soon. This could get pretty nasty. Oh gosh. Do I need grilled biomass? Do I need worms? A worm nest would be good for some renewable food. I have a couple electro jellies, just 1 though. 2, I have 2. What happened to my trade? Did it just not go through? Or did it go through and I did it? It did go through. Okay. I mean, what do I upgrade right now? I do need biomass. Pretty bad. Is there a tutorial to breach doors? No, there's no tutorial for it. Just cook a guy. Honestly, I could. Why do colonists like contemplating oxygen fans so much? It's because there's a couple of free... Okay, here's why, the reality. There's a couple... colonists will generically just perform free time actions, and the oxygen emitter is one of the few objects, especially early game, that they'll do it with. It's one of the few objects. There's not that many that are set up that way. I'll show it to you right now. I think it's called the carbon dioxide scrubber, though. Someone type in carbon entity. Carbon dioxide scrubber. And then under free time right here, it's kind of hard to see, but you kind of see it. That did not make it bigger. They just moved it. These are things you can use in free time, right? So you can kind of see it a little bit. I know it's hard to see, but this is why they do it. And if you put this on more stuff, they would do it on more stuff too. Anyway, that's why. That's why. Because it's one of the few objects that actually has this component on it. Same thing with the Starmancer core. Like, I don't think, like, the chemistry table has it, because then the colonists would get in the way. You know? Not many early game free time options. Most end up needing electricity or high grade materials. Yeah, that's exactly it. Yeah, there's nothing to do free time. They'll also start, like, paintings, but if you don't have paintings, I mean, you know. What are they going to do there, you know? Winter painting. What about Mr. Winter? +2. This is like a +2 art, but it costs the same. It should cost more. It's like so much better. I might as well just place it here. I do wish that pigments were displayed when you built something that required pigments, you know? Because like I have no idea how much I have available to me. I have 0 idea. It doesn't tell me a damn thing. This thing needs oxygen somehow. I guess like this. And like this, maybe. Fancy curtains? I mean, I'll put up curtains. Sure. Put some curtains up. You guys think it's pretty in here now, huh? Beautiful. And in here maybe, and let's get some curtains going. And a tree. Maybe a nice tree. Over here. And maybe some more oxygen over here. Oh my god, I need food still, don't I? Okay. Very interesting. I love how you can just bring up the window. Yeah, I'm playing in Unity right now, like in the Unity editor. So I can just be like, it's because of this. It's because of that. It's because of these things too. I think colonists should perform free time actions that have nothing to do with objects, or they should be able to. Because in an early game, they could do whatever. Like they should I don't know what an example of a free time thing is someone might do before you have any objects. But they should do something that's that would make some sense that you do in free time. With no materials. I don't know. Again, I don't know what that is. Because I was thinking maybe they could paint, or they could write a book, but you need something for that. But do you though? They could write in their diary. They could have diaries. Put PCO, that's actually a good idea. That's actually a really good idea. They could exercise somehow. Right, they could absolutely do push-ups and it increases strength. Yeah, they could do that. They could take they could increase a random skill in free time, and maybe it's their highest skill, or maybe it's a preferred job or something. Yeah, they could do that. Punch hole. Colonists pleading with the core is funny. Punching holes in the station is also pretty funny. Victor, you should record a GIF of the turret just annihilating windows. Because it's fun. And tracking colonists is fun too.
Yeah.
My borders are open. Permission control. If use reason equals monster hunter, return false. If use reason equals AI reason dot scavenge, return false. Scavenging is only ever for NPC objects. So allow always. Okay, now they can scavenge even if use for objects is turned off. So pretty good. Colonists pranking others by ejecting them out airlock while sleeping is... Okay, if colonists could drag other dudes just in an automated way, that would be so funny. Potatoes. Pigment caches. Couple of ooh, there's a core thing, right? There's a thing that lets me grow a dude. What are they called? Control. Victor, are you here? You're so quiet.
Yeah.
He says yeah. He said yeah. After a couple moments, or I'm like, no, he's not even here.
I used to meet my mic.
Yeah. That makes sense. That's a nice base. Is it manually built or randomly generated? Are you talking about this one? Because if you're talking about this one here, it's randomly generated. But if you're talking about this one, well, I made this base. Honestly, it could have been pre-recorded Blacklander, what Victor just said. Just him saying, yeah. Yeah, I'm here. Do. Yeah, breach them. Breach it. Oh, okay. They didn't breach it. Bulb. He just uses a soundboard? Yeah, I think so. It's just... Victor might just be a soundboard that he uses to respond to me. It saves energy. That would be like the most autistic thing imaginable that I would probably do. Or Victor might do too. Like, you just have like the common responses, so you don't have to really talk ever. The skull plushie is so much cooler, by the way, than the rest of the spooky objects combined. Okay. I need to rebuild something. I'm the type of person that, like, if someone asks me a question and, like, I don't know, if, like, answering just expends too much energy, I just don't tell them anything. Leave a review on Starmancer would be a good one that I could have. Leave a review of Starmancer, please. 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 Tell your favorite YouTubers. Tell congressional representatives. Perhaps hold up a bank. And in the ransom note say, I'm gonna kill one hostage every hour until Starmancer has overall positive reviews. Try that. Just try it. And then the cops are like, we're gonna need a lot more body bags. Okay. Fancy paint. Okay, I think I've looted it all. Pum 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 pum. Pum 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 pum. And this will give people some food too. If I was a food brick factory, where would I want to be placed? Maybe right here. Is this even like part of my base? This is the stupidest spot I could have put it. Well, it's staying there now, so I'm just gonna keep it there. This is my base now, so we'll put this over here. We'll put a door right there. It'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Just fine. Do I own this? Okay, I do. Why is it right there? I don't know. Alright, this is perfect. We did it. Maintain 10? What if you maintain 20? Why does it say I have 5? Is it because I don't own this? No. I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, never mind. I'm just... Okay, just use your error. I don't need this scrap. I'm gonna get it, I guess. Hey, we need water. Wah, wah, wah. I need a water recycler. I don't even think I have that yet. Picture. Oh, I do have it. I'm like, where's water purifier at? Dream extractor, workbench, crypto miner, gears. I'm gonna get a gear station, I think. All right, water. What do you need in this game for water? Just scrap. Okay, I don't even need metal fragments. Cool. 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 Bum 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 bum. All right, now I've got food. And honestly, I feel like I just want to maintain like 10 nutrition bricks or something. Not a lot, just a couple. Also, I'm going to put food in here. This is food. Food. Bump. A bump. Food, food, food. Food zone. Storage zone. Food. Food. Raw food. Neat food. I guess I'll put the cooked food here. Why not? And not seeds. What am I looking for? Nutrition bricks? I haven't gotten those yet. So nutrition bricks. Make exclusive. Okay. Okay. I think an annoying thing about food is that if you store food in like a cold room, like you probably should, so it doesn't go bad, or in a vacuum, so it doesn't go bad, colonists who don't have a helmet can't walk in there, you know, so they can't access the food. Tyler building an empty fridge. Also, I could just build a fridge. So I always forget about the actual. I always forget about that fridges exist in this game. And yeah, and also this whole thing is an empty fridge now too. I'm just gonna store it there. A speedy potty mouth. All right. All right. Oof. Oh man. So Victor, what are you doing right now? Nah, he really is AFK, possibly. What's up, 1K1KS? Heyo! Alright. I have to pee. Generating power? Why?
Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
I was hoping that you'd repeat that exact same line, like the exact same way. I know 1KKS I haven't seen in a while, but also it's been like Christmas, December came up, so it's just been weird times. Do windows cost scrap? Nice. Was that your suggestion, Victor? Someone's suggestion. Victor the frickin' genius. Alright.
Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
You fucker. I hope to God. That's so funny. That makes me laugh every time. Okay. Okay. Alright. He said it like the exact same. Was that a sound bite, do you think? Could bring back the distribution center object, have it connect to shelves so colonists could pull items through it without helmet. Something like that's amazing idea. Was that a thrush on station 1K1 Chaos? Yeah, so what we did, Chaos, is all of these little bits. This is like not a good example of a base that has a lot of bits you can take. Oh, here's one. Like these bits, you can buy them with pigments, and then you can just they're decorations, and then you can just do whatever you want with them. Interestingly, the Lucky Kernel is probably a dungeon that has the fewest number of cosmetics, decorations in it. But here's like a thruster was a decoration. This thing is not. It's from my base. This thing. There's a lot of miscellaneous decorations. Could act similar to how vents and thermal exchange work. Yeah, Blacklander. In fact, Victor he had an idea in the prison dungeon for an item, like a food slot. And the idea there is that it's like if you quarantined a person, for example, it's like a wall object. You place it, and like colonists can interact with it on either side. So basically a shelf. You can already deal with a shelf, but and then somehow you can like store food in there, or anything, I guess. And it would be good for colonists to use stuff from one side to the other. And maybe that would be good for accessing food, like frozen food. Let's keep waiting for Victor to be like, yes, Tyler, I am here again. Aaron Daniels started fighting Face Zombie, but then he didn't care too much. He's like, I don't care. I'm just going to run away. Bum, 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 bum. Have I, like, done everything here or not? No. Oh my god, I don't even have the mining drill. Sometimes this game's hard, Victor. You know, it's hard if you're retarded. It's like, oh my god. Like, okay. Yes, Tyler, I'm here. Okay, I wish you would have said yes, Tyler, I'm here, because you would have killed it. You would have knocked it out of the park. I hope you're just saying yep to me saying sometimes I'm retarded. Victor's like, yep. Yep.
Yep. Yep.
So fucking funny. What happened to my windows that I placed? The money's gone? Is my money just gone? If you place windows? Yes, Tyler, I'm here. At moments don't make sense. Yeah, it's so funny. Like, that would be so funny to me. If he just goes like, yes, Tyler, I am here. Like he's like, I am Groot or something. How about some wall lights? Wall lights like this. Object already acts as wire. Alright. I don't have enough scrap to build this. I will soon, so I'm not too concerned about it. Oh, here's another cosmetic that's cool. Cargo storage, by the way. And you can move it anywhere. So you could like put it here. You could put it here. You could put it here. You could put it here. Wherever you want. Wherever you think looks cool. Hodor, Hodor. That's so funny. Hodor. I thought that the Hodor reveal was kind of stupid in by the way. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't want to spoil the Hodor reveal, so I'm not gonna spoil it. So, but I thought that, I don't know. I just didn't think it was worth it. But.
Yep.
You're so funny, dude. You're so funny. Cargo storage looks like perfect model for moving items through walls. Maybe it is. Let me look at it again. Okay. It does. It does. And also, like, it looks like you could even, like, maybe even something a little bit like this, kind of. I love the decorations. Victor loves making decorations. I like moving decorations. Don't say yep. I'm gonna start peeing. Yep. I like that Victor's found his niche. Like, you finally found your stream thing, you know? It's like the maximum amount of contributions, low, like, in terms of energy efficiency, you know?
Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
You should have a sound. Victor, would you enjoy having a soundboard that you could use? Because that would be fun. That could be so fun. And I don't mean like a soundboard of your own things, just anything, like lasers, sound effects, just whatever. It could be really fun for you. I love soundboards. I'm a huge fan of soundboards on like streams and things like that. What are you doing with this? Did you take poop out of here? I don't have any scrap right now. Too bad you can't scrap the dungeons. I swear to God, right now, you're so right. You're so right. You should be able to somehow. How, in a physical sense... Yeah, it's so funny that you did that, Victor. What is this all in? Is this real right now, Victor? Is this all sound bites? Are you even real, dude? How long have you been maintaining this list, Victor? For 100 years? I swear to God, guys, Victor has like 40 responses in here. He has a list in here. It says, if Tyler says yes, say the following. If it's no, it's like a flowchart situation.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, what about like a laser? I swear to God, I love that idea, Black Lander. Victor, how do you... Okay. Say whatever you want. I need some sort of positive phrase. I just need to know... We need to be able to communicate with you like you're an alien, okay? You're an alien. We need to communicate with you. We need to know what yes is. Okay. What was that? This is like... I'm just so easy to please. But like this to me is unironically hilarious. Okay, but okay. Maybe duck means yes. You ever, okay, you know the episode of Futurama where it's like season 3, the final episode of season 3 maybe, where no fan has gone before, and they get held captive by like a Star Trek fan, but he's like an ethereal entity. Anyway, Zap Brannigan says like 1 beep for yes and 2 beeps for no. And he says like, are you guilty? And Fry goes, beep, beep. And then Zap goes, yes, yes, guilty. Okay. It makes me laugh every time. Yes, yes. Anyway, Blacklander says arming the Swedens with lasers. That could be a. What if there's some sort of at the gear station? There could be some sort of laser tool, and if you have it, maybe it allows colonists to just take apart doors and walls and stuff in dungeons. That could be fun. Gotta wait for scrap. Gotta wait for some ore, then I can get scrap. What is my water purifier doing, by the way? Nothing. Okay. Why can you not take the bio waste from there? Okay, that'll be my fix next week, probably. No. Load temp. Not explore. Oh, look at this guy just playing. He's just playing. Just playing arcade games. Victor, if this patch is good, I can push it live.
Yep. Perfect.
He nails it. These things all say they have no... Oh, I don't have any scrap. Can I, like, save somehow and then get scrap? Is that an option? Is that an option somehow? To be like... Stream 24 Jan 2024. Okay, so the Republican primaries are going on right now, Victor, and Nikki Haley got like second place, whatever. But she keeps saying things like, "Oh, I'll still beat Trump" or whatever. And there's a funniness because like the anchors on NPR are asking questions like, "Right, but how?" Because at some point you have to win a primary to beat him. She's like, "Don't worry about it." But actually, it's more just her argument is more just like, I'll convince them. Just give me time, I'll convince them. And she might be right, but does destroying robots give scrap? No, it doesn't. Maybe it could though. It's just bots are so strong, you know. Yeah, second place out of 2. Yeah, it's also funny. I saw Donald Trump's tweet, or somewhere I saw that Trump had said like second place. Do you mean last place? Because there's only 2 people. But I mean. Like in New Hampshire, she got like 40% of the vote, and Donald Trump got like 53% of the vote, so it wasn't like a blowout. So it wasn't like Trump got like 80%, she got like a 20% pittance. But the reality is still that if she can't beat him, she won't be able... She has to get first place to win, you know what I mean? She can't just get second place and win every time, and win, so... And New Hampshire was a state that he was probably less likely to win. But the thing is, like, it's just the Republican primaries. So the people in New Hampshire that are voting for this are Republicans. It's not the general electorate voting. It's just the Republicans of New Hampshire. So they're already Republicans. So you can't really make any, you can't, like, say, oh, well, Trump barely beat Nikki Haley, so therefore he'll barely be able to beat Biden, or something like, oh, well, Nikki Haley's so close to Trump, maybe she'll be able to beat Biden. You just can't make those arguments. With this data, you can't make those, you can't draw those conclusions because it's just Republicans in the state of New Hampshire. If I'm right on this, everyone, including Democrat, could vote too. What do you mean? Oh, on this one? Oh, maybe everyone could. I don't know all the rules. I don't know the rules of all the primaries. I just assumed that it was like maybe New Hampshire everybody can vote. Yeah, I don't know the rules. If that's true, then if that's true, then the data is much more interesting. Or maybe like in a subsequent one, you know. I don't know. I have to recompile and make new builds, and it's so boring. I don't want to make new builds. I just want to get some scrap. I feel like when you try to make a mission at a asteroid, it should tell you like, hey, you don't have a mining drill. Like, I mean, like in a more verbose way, it should tell you you don't have a mining drill. That's why this isn't working for you. Like, it could be a notification on the right side of the screen because there have been many streams where I'm like, oh, it's not working. It also might have been a thing in this primary that unregistered voters could vote in it or something. I thought it would prevent you from queuing the mission. No, it doesn't. I mean, maybe it should, but it doesn't. It doesn't. I need scrap so bad. Oh, here's my scrap finally. Okay. Oh my god. Dear sweet mother of God. Yep, New Hampshire is a semi-close primary which limits registered voters to the ballot for their own party while unenrolled voters can choose either. Okay. Okay. That's actually a pretty big deal then. And I think that's much... Okay, that can be a pretty big deal. I think that most people, though, still aren't going out to the primaries to vote, probably, but that is some data that you're not getting. That's interesting. How can one figure out how much oxygen they need? I went really overboard on oxygen generation on my first playthrough. Honestly, there's not a way right now to figure out how much they need, but pretty much they don't need that much. And also, you can place like wall vents and that sort of thing, but they don't need that much. And there's no way in the game right now to figure out how much they need and if you're good, which isn't fair. But you know, yeah, I read somewhere on Twitter that Democrats were campaigning for Nikki. I've heard that as well, and it seems to me I've heard everywhere, and not from like random internet sources, but from like real enough places, that Nikki Haley is backed by a lot of money. As of like 2 or 3 months ago, that started. I don't know if that's true or not, but Apollo 1 accident, which one's that? Is that where they crashed and died? I don't remember. Is that the Tom Hanks one? But anyway, PC Guy, oh, that's the Apollo 1 accident. Okay, probably. But PC Guy, yeah, there's not a good way to know how much oxygen they need, which, you know, sort of sucks, but in general, though, like 1 oxygen emitter per room is going to be more than enough. Also, your core produces oxygen, but it doesn't tell you. And, like, there's, like, an atmosphere overlay, but, like, it's not that useful. I mean, it exists. Like, I made this game, so I can say these things, but, like, it's not that useful. It's useful in, like, you can say, you can see, like, okay, I don't have an emitter here. Okay, but, I mean, you could have just clicked it and saw that, too. So... The Koch brothers support Haley? Is that real, or you're saying that? I don't know if that's true or not, but I don't care if you're being sarcastic. It's funny, but like I don't want to repeat it as a fact later. I don't want to retain it as a fact if it's not true. Search it. I will. I will. I believe you. Yeah, I just didn't want it to be repeated if it's not true. You know. How's the combat? I would say it's like it's it's pretty basic. Quite frankly, I'll have 2 people fight. I'll have them fight something. Like, I'll show you combat really fast. I'll show you some real combat. No problem. So let me just pick this guy up. And draft him. There's like weapons, but they don't use them. It's all melee right now. U.S. politics is funny, even more than House of Cards. Yeah, I agree. I think it's funny. I think it's hilarious. I really think it's hilarious. Like, even the Trump stuff makes me laugh. Like, Trump said, he just says such funny things. He says the funniest things. Like it's in a movie or something. It's so funny to me. You know, like he calls the January 6ers patriots. He says that they're like, I don't think he says he calls them like hostages or something. Like, just that to me is so funny. Like, it's just can't walk to. Why? Because it's a no-go zone. All right, well, okay, do I have to move for this to work? Do I have to move? Is that the way that this works? If I move, it'll spawn the zombie? Or has a zombie spawned recently? I can cheat spawn a zombie. I just want this thing to spawn a zombie for me. There's a cooldown, though, and so probably he's already reached the cooldown. Got it. Can you drag people like you just did, or is that like a dev tool? No, anybody can. It's the pickup button. Oh, you can't see it too great because of my webcam placement, but there's a pickup button in the bottom left corner. By default, they have to be in your base to pick them up, but there's an option to pick them up anywhere. And also, picking up dudes will like reset them if they get stuck, so it's pretty good to do. Zombies won't spawn on no-go zones. Is that like for real? For real they won't? Or is that just like a guess? Because, just curious. Because you might be right that they don't. We'll do combat though right now. What I'll do is I'll type cheater. In the bottom, I'll just type in cheater. If you type in cheater, then I can spawn monsters somewhere, like in here. I'll spawn a space zombie right there. Okay, now I'll just fight him. So this is how combat works. Right now. This is how combat works right now. So he goes, they just swing, they punch, they take damage, that sort of thing. He says things. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get ya," he says, and he missed though, but this guy's pretty tough, he's pretty good, so he just kills him instantly. That's all that we have for combat right now. And then they can heal and stuff like that, take damage, but bought the game a while ago, just kind of waiting for a full release or close to it. Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah. Yep. I can swear I've had one spawn in a zone. I bet that they have. Yeah, it's very basic. It's very basic. Like I said, it's very basic. Yeah. It's not like involved. Like RimWorlds, for example, they have cover, they do stuff much more involved. We don't even have guns yet. Are you allowed to say your plan for combat? Yeah, we're trying to add guns like really soon. In fact, I'm still trying to add, like next patch maybe, throwable items. I want every item to be throwable, and I'm trying to make every item usable as a weapon. Many items in the game are already weapons, and you can kind of find them if you mouse over them. Like pizza is a weapon. It has a DPS of 0.4, but visually it's not a weapon. It's just if they have it, they'll use it as a weapon. Poop throwing confirmed, absolutely. And then with charges like bypass modules, they have a charge. There's a method to the madness, right? So like they have charges. That was so that we could start with ammo. This is like getting the ammo system underway, right? So like, okay, start with this bypass module. Bypass modules have 10 charges. Okay, that's pretty good. It's a charge system. A lot of stuff involved, not that much, but some stuff involved in a charge system. So now that's like the first step. Now we can start putting that into weapons. And then similarly, the new turrets, they break windows. If they shoot at them, that's also just a part of the trying to incorporate it. And that sort of thing. Okay. Tyler, don't violate the NDA between you and Chucklefish. Too late. Chucklefish, I mean, I don't know what I'm legally allowed to say, but in terms of like the contract, but they've never once been like, oh, you can't do that. Well, I mean, there's been some things like they're like, Tyler, you can't have Tourette's in the game, but you can, but you have to name it something else, like stuff like that. But like, you know, I'm looking for something. What about the star map in the website? Is it up to date? Probably not really. Honestly, probably not. I would say it's probably not up to date. Because it's just us. What's up, Steel Soldier? Because it's probably not that up to date. We try to put everything in the game now, but even that stuff's not that up to date, honestly. It's so hard to make a roadmap because things change, and then you have to update the roadmaps, and we forget to. But it's just me and Victor, so it's like sometimes it's hard. Steel Soldier about to have a patch out, by the way, and then they get high or something. I don't know. Need liquid pipes. I want to know why this motherfucker takes poop by hand to make these frags. Is it because it's not in the toilet? Maybe that might be it. It's not in the toilet. What happened to that wiki guy? The wiki guy was Tom from Chucklefish, but they're too busy, I think. I think it's what it is. I think it's like, you know, they've got other games they manage, just don't have time to do it, I think. And the wiki was just always sort of like Tom's, like he likes wikis. Like that was just like Tom's thing, you know? Like we didn't ask him to make the wiki, we didn't suggest the wiki, it was just his thing. He's like, a wiki's a good idea, I'll do the wiki, so. He also never said he was going to stop maintaining the wiki. He just did, but I'm just assuming this is just why, you know? I don't know. They don't tell us. I don't know. Do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do-do. So zombies do spawn here, by the way. No-go zone. Goodbye. There. Okay, I'm going to try to do this new build in just a second. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Also, by the way, in combat, you can also draft, and there's like context options. In this case, it's just attack those. They're pretty boring. But
Oh, I was told muted.
you're totally muted, eh? His stomach was there. This guy's gonna die or something. What's happening here? Gray spots, get the hell out of here, man. Just fly away from zombie. Just get away. What are you gonna eat to heal? A nutrition brick? I guess so. Yeah, but zombies do have jetpacks, but they don't know how to use them. They're too stupid. So they don't have fuel in them anymore. They've all been spent. They don't know how to conserve fuel.
If they would randomly fly.
Yeah, they could. It'd be pretty easy
Accidentally.
to implement. I mean, like it'd be easy to implement, but it would take like seconds to implement. In fact, just have to drag and drop the jetpack reusable on them. And maybe they could fly. They have jetpacks. It wouldn't like bots fly, you know, because they look like they should fly.
I mean, maybe they used up all their fuel.
Yeah. Maybe they used up all their fuel, and it makes some sense. Maybe it's just gas. Like it's not actually a jetpack. Maybe it's just like an oxygen canister. It just has like human brains in it, like purified brain puree inside those tanks they have, you know, so they can eat. It's sort of interesting if you had a system, like a game, a show, whatever, where there's zombie. You know how like vampires, they can eat like animal blood and kind of be satiated, and they can be like normal people. It'd be interesting if there was something similar with zombies in some medium somewhere, where like as long as they eat flesh, like they're kind of okay.
Oh, like iZombie.
Yeah, if that's the thing.
Sure.
Yeah.
She solves like crime and stuff by eating people's brains and getting like their memories.
Yeah, and it's long, but like, and then an important component is that if she doesn't eat brains, she kind of goes crazy. So it's like she kind of has to.
Feral.
Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Right up my alley.
She works like at a morgue, so she has access to brains.
Easy. That makes sense. Where else would you work? Is there a Vampire the Masquerade but for zombies? There should be, because that would be pretty fun.
Mm.
The only thing is, like, zombies don't have any fun powers, except, like, regeneration, maybe. You could add that in. Immortality, like, they sort of, like, can withstand a lot of damage. Sometimes zombies, like, in... What's the mall movie? Dawn of the Dead? Like, in Dawn of the Dead, they move super fast. So there's that superpower. I just feel like zombies... Nobody has a fantasy of becoming a zombie. Like, there's no pros. But, like, whereas a vampire, like, that's something you might consider. You might be like, well, you know what? I'm not going to get sick. I'm going to live forever. Charisma, you know. I have to go out at night, which doesn't sound that bad anyway. People who either zombie bites are jerks. And people who either vampire bites are probably jerks, too. I think a werewolf would be terrible, though. Werewolf is, like, the worst. But if you gain things like immunity, like if you have disease resistance and immortality, then werewolf isn't so bad. It just, I feel like it hurts like a motherfucker to turn into a werewolf, right? It always appears painful. It never appears pleasant in shows. And it seems painful. Whereas being a vampire just seems kind of awesome. Except that you have to kill people and drink their blood, which probably becomes a bummer pretty quick.
Do you have to kill them though? Can't you just drink their blood?
No, you don't. You could just drink their blood. Yeah, you could just kidnap people and drink their blood, I think. But like the best blood is always like young kids and innocent people, you know, like virgins or whatever. But yeah, I think you could just kidnap them, you know, and just work at like a blood bank or something and just steal some supplies sometimes. Resident Evil, actually, you're right. Resident Evil has gotten pretty creative with their zombies. You can do a lot with zombies. You're right. Like Resident Evil does it. Yeah. Vampires, I do love vampires. I literally love vampires so much. Like, vampire stuff is the coolest stuff to me. You ever read Blind Sight? A book by Peter Watts, I think? Got some sci-fi vampires. Really, really cool stuff. Really, really fun stuff. I think it's Peter Watts, but I could be wrong. I have to make a new build now, guys. Player settings. This is just me trying to click. Oh, you can't see it. Build. Okay. Build. Let's go.
Oh, but I'm committing like my fixes.
Hey, Victor. You didn't tell me that, but okay. I'll cancel my build.
Yeah, because my mic was muted and I forgot to say it. I forgot unmuted.
All right. You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm holding on now. D&D also has... D&D would be good for reference, for inspiration. Good afternoon, brother. Oh. Yeah, I'll follow you, Djuck. Everyone follow Djuck on Kick. I don't know how, though, if I'm being honest with you. So I'm going to find out right now. I have no idea how to follow you, my friend. But I'm going to find out how to right now. I'm on Kicks.com. This is a German website, so this is not what I wanted to do. It's a clothing website. Okay, I want Kick. Not Kicks.de, mind you. And I'm looking for Starmancer. Victor, how long until you push this stuff, by the way?
Oh, I pushed it and tried to...
Oh, okay. I was like, I was waiting for you to... Okay. Victor alleges that it's here now. Victor, I hope you know that this is not easy for me to update in real time. Adjusted the dimensions and cost of these objects. Okay. You made a change to component buildable reusable. What did you change there? That's scary. Terrifies me.
I had like...
Terrifies me.
Like scrap cost as like a separate thing that can be enabled.
Okay.
But it's disabled by default.
When you say you adjusted the cost of decor object, in what way did you adjust their cost?
Oh, I changed most of them to scrap.
Why? I'm asking why.
Because
Tell me
they're
why,
like
though.
made of scrap.
I just feel like pigments also make
people.
sense, though. Because pigments are used for decorations.
Well,
but the thing is, pigments provide a morale boost, whereas these don't provide a morale boost. So I'm saying, I'm saying is, it's complicated, I understand. So I'm just curious why.
It was more for like the immersion and like relevant. And also because it's fun to get these objects and scrap makes them more accessible.
It does make them more accessible. I agree with you. Yeah, I don't know what the right answer is, but
yeah, I think pigments should be for defense and stuff that the colonists like seeing and that provides comfort.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that as well. Yeah. I mean, both. I mean, they both have an argument. I was curious, like, what your thoughts were on that. And also some viewers might have some. But yeah, I'm not changing it back. It's fine. That's fine. I don't care. It's like that makes sense to me. Like.
Yeah. And most of it like looks like scrap as well.
Right.
And has no,
And then you can just really get it just for free. Like you really don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
You just be like, okay. Okay. Well, now I have to do some things. I have to do like DLL changes. I have to commit all my changes before I can update. Otherwise, it'll stash it and just always ends up becoming a nightmare for me if I do that. So I'm just going to commit all my stuff real quick, and then I can merge. Maybe I can merge. We'll see. Do you think at the end of 2024 the game will be pretty close to full release? I mean, I hope so. It's so hard for us to say. It's so tough to say. You must be new here, huh? Just kidding. But it's so tough to say. What is full release, we can only hope, yeah. Yeah.
I mean, once we have like gear in and
yeah. There's not like that much.
As long as we get to the point where we can just keep adding new stuff.
Yeah, because we would still like the thing is like we're not going to release and then like leave. So we're going to release and keep adding content. But I think like I want modding in. That's to me is pretty big. I think by the end of 2024, yeah, probably. Honestly, probably. But yeah, what are you, our publisher right now? Just kidding. All right, miscellaneous fixes. Okay. Merge origin. How are there merge conflicts, you son of a bitch? Oh god. It's the blueprint crane thing. I want Victor's who made it 2x2. Victor, you made this crane 2x2, but I think it's 4x4.
Yeah. Which crane?
I don't know. It's extruder claw blueprint variant, not prefab.
Oh no, that's 2x2.
But it's 2x2 floors.
Yeah.
And a floor is 2x2. And it's two
no,
floors.
Are you thinking about like the mining drill thing?
I don't know. Extruder claw blueprint. I don't know.
Because all the extruders are the same size, but there is 2x2.
I may have changed the wrong one. Let me look it up right now.
Because there's one like.
It's the pit one I'm thinking of. I thought it was the pit one. But maybe not. Maybe it wasn't the pit one and I was just way wrong. I'm trusting you here. I overwrote with yours.
Alright.
Yeah, we've been developing Starmancer for years, but this could be the year. Yeah. I mean, he knows, though, because he said he bought the game before, I'm pretty sure. Like a while ago. Yeah, Vampires in DLC in Skyrim is amazing. And I felt... Werewolves are pretty cool, too. Yeah, so he knows. He knows, because he said he bought the game forever ago. Yeah, but I do think there's a chance, honestly, 2024 we could get closer. We have to start incrementing the builds as well. Like, we can't just be like, oh yeah, like 0.2 forever. It's got like 0.3 at some point. A couple things I want is an end game condition. Like, you can beat the game somehow. And modding. Because I know there's no goal. I just mostly don't play EA games. Love video games, so waiting for release. I barely play EA games. I recommend waiting till full release too. I think you should play a game when it's the most fun, like on release. I play very few early access games. Because, I'm busy. I got time for that. Why don't you let me play it when it's done? Is that okay? Is that cool? Could you maybe just let me play it when it's finished? Yeah. They accidentally pushed... That's my view on most EA stuff. But like, I like being involved in the process. I think it's fun. And then there's some EA games that make sense to me, like DayZ makes sense. Like multiplayer type games. I didn't know they accidentally pushed that DLC to everybody for free. That's so funny. Also, earlier PC guy said, difficult decisions like this are why I'd probably have analysis paralysis if I was a dev. That's the hard part. It is tough because you're like, oh, I could do it this way. I could do it that way. There's very infrequently are there solutions that are 100% correct and 0% cons. So it's just like a tough thing. I don't play Minecraft. I won't touch that dog shit, Minecraft. It's a trash game until it's released. Just kidding. I've obviously played Minecraft, but trash game, dog. Get the hell out of here. Got all these buildable rings from extruders. Okay, I'm going to rebuild now. And this time I mean it. Okay. Ugh. Okay. My stomach. Just... I get so nervous on patch days too, so that doesn't help either. Yeah, there's more people than usual. I think it's because Wednesday. Different time. Like, you know what early access game I only played once in early access, and then I was like, I wait to release was Starbound. Speaking of Chucklefish. Because there's I always just... It's like, you're going to have the most fun with a game the first time you play it, you know? And so I think it makes sense as a player... And, like, if you like the idea of an early access game, you can just buy it, support it, you know. You don't have to play it. Like, you've done in terms of supporting development, you've done your part, you know. And then if you want to further support development for a game, you could, like, try to proselytize, I guess, and, like, tell people about it. But then waiting to play, I think, is fine. And I think, like, even for, I think, like, for Starmancer, for example, I think there's a lot of people that are just waiting to play until it's, like, closer to release. And I don't even blame them. Although now I think it's pretty fun, honestly. I think the last, like, 6 months, Starmancer's, like, actually, you can actually just play it and have fun. I have a lot of Kickstarter games as well that, like, I kind of forget that they exist, and I'm like, what's this game, you know? What's Tower 47? What is that, you know? Starbound being responsible for the formation of a cult would be wild. Are we a cult? Is that what you're saying, by the way? Close this. Windows, Mac OS. I'm excited for Starmancer to be out so that I can stop eating SpaghettiOs all the time. Brothers of Bacon is fucking hilarious. Brotherhood of Steel, right? So it should be Brotherhood of Bacon, right? That's what I was thinking. Brothers of Bacon, Brotherhood of Steel, because it's talking about Fallout, but because we're talking about Bethesda, maybe think of Fallout, but I think Starmancer, once its modding is more accessible, it's really exciting to me because we can just start adding in so much more stuff. I really want to have, like, a modding contest once the tools are out, you know? To be like, hey, if you make, like, a cool dungeon, you'll get, like, $1,000. Enough to make people want to do it, and that we can afford $1,000. It's not a big deal. Like, one time, I mean, you know? And it would generate a lot of hype. I don't know the legality of paying people money. I don't know how that all works, but just if you don't report the $1,000, I won't report it either. So I'll just give it to you. I'd also love to have a system where, like, we'll give you money if you make a mod and we think it's cool and we put it in the game. I don't know how much money, but I think that would be so awesome. Because then it's like, you're compensated, you know, it's great, like $100 for a dungeon or something, I don't know, you know? Something like that would be nice. It's just, it can become a slippery slope, you know? Well, like, Blacklander says, could offer the reward being a cameo or a feature/Easter egg. Yeah, that's great too. It's just, I don't, you know, you can't eat having a cameo, you know what I mean? Like, you can't eat that. And there will be times when you might make, like, 3 dungeons and we only like one of them. And it's like, that kind of sucks, but it's like, I don't know, it's like the way it is. But also we can put the mods, like, what I mean is if a thing is officially in the game, like, you don't download any mods and it's in vanilla, I think people should absolutely be compensated for that. If it's just, like, in a mod pack that we sort of officially endorse, then maybe it can be free and it's not a big deal because it's just a mod pack, you know. But from my perspective, I'm not trying to be nice. I mean, I'm trying to be nice, like, but, you know, I figure if you give people money, like, people will make mods and take them more seriously. And it's like outsourcing work a little bit, you know. And, like, if you have, like, a full-time person doing it, I don't know, sometimes it just becomes a pain in the butt. Or, like, there's not enough for them to do. There are DLCs that could be community driven, but perhaps the best way to do it would be the developer plan a DLC/expansion of some sort and make it a competition to make something that gets added to that expansion, and then they get compensation for it. I think that's a good idea too. So for example, you could have the let's say pirate DLC. So everyone's going to be like, okay, make something pirate themed. You can make an enemy, an item, you can make all sorts of stuff that you want. And then I think that's a good idea. Yeah. And then we can have a bunch of pirate stuff, you know. One of the modders that do stuff for CK3 cooperated with them and they made a DLC. I think part of the money will go for him or something like that. Yeah. And I think that's actually common with games to incorporate like the popular mods, like somewhat officially, and to reach out to the modders. And I think it's usually common for modders to have sort of a direct line of, the big modders, to have a direct line of communication with developers in video games, like small indie games. I think it's pretty common. Also, the great thing about player-made DLC or player-made mods is that the constraints for polish are so much lower for mods. I mean, for something that's vanilla, it has to like make sense in balance, and the rewards have to be commensurate with the risk. But, you know. Mythic Quest is pretty fun, by the way. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Mythic Quest, but it's pretty funny. I've only watched like 3 episodes and I forgot about it, but those 3 episodes were funny. You know, Minecraft put pistons. That was a mod. That's interesting. Yeah, like I think those are great ideas. If someone has a good idea, and if someone, by the way, if someone makes mods for your game and they have a good understanding of how your game works, that seems like a great employee. You know, like because like the skills that the modder have in terms of their knowledge of your game and your code base and the ability to add assets, that's something that you'd have to train any new hire to do. Like if in a similar position, and so with a modder, you already have proof that they know how to do it and that they can make pretty good mods. Like, so like their design decisions are good. The way they do stuff makes sense. It's fun, you know, and it fits right into the game. So I don't see why companies wouldn't hire modders. And in fact, they do a lot, I think, for the same reasons, you know. As a dev, I bet you have a unique perspective on Mythic Quest. Yeah, in fact, as a dev, I find it maybe even funnier than you people. Because like it's just sort of, it's almost like some of the jokes are like, if you're in the industry, they're funnier. Like, for example, in episode 1, it shows the main character, Mac. He's not Mac, but Rob McElhenney, making a shovel. There's a new update. He tries to make a shovel, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like something I would do. Where I'm like, the shovel's the coolest thing. First of all, the rest of that shit's bullshit, but you gotta have the shovel, and it's just funny, little things like that. Yes, with mods, the player also has agency on what gets added, and they're also able to make the game harder if they want to. Yeah, I love that about mods. You can really customize your user experience, which I think is amazing. Also, control of starting is something I want to do. And adding like permadeath mode, for example. Shovel for Starmancer right now. Actually, Victor, let's show him your screen. Yes, Tyler, I am here.
Wait, when?
I said you're making a shovel right now. Okay, I just did the thing. I made a new build. I can push it live. In the meantime, I'll press play. Guys, I start sweating. Like, I'm already starting to sweat a little bit. I get so nervous before I do stuff. I'm anxious at the best of times. So, it's like, oh my god, I'm already sweating. Victor, it's so bad. Okay, paste it. Windows. Mac, Linux, start data. Okay, content builder, rebuild all. How do you guys feel about that GOG? What's the worst that can happen? Yeah, whatever. Just some crash and everyone just updates it and just leaves bad reviews or something. That's the worst that can happen, you know. But it's not that big of a deal. We've had bad reviews before, and we survived it. So, GOG, Galaxy. Suggestion, make a hammer and sickle tool for farming and building. You commie bastard. Imagine if someone decided to make a full conversion mod for Starmancer and turn it into a full-fledged RPG where you control a colonist inside a colony. That would be amazing. That would be so fun. That'd be really cool. Really, really cool. Am I not logged in anymore? What's going on? Build creator. Play. Single colonist mode sounds like a challenge. Yeah, one of the things in the wilderness was the ability to beat and play the entire game with one colonist. And I think that we did... I think it's mostly doable now, so... GOG. I have to look up my freaking password every time for GOG because it doesn't remember it sometimes. And I don't remember it because it's just random characters. This is 20, right? This is patch 20. Yep, 20. Because, for example... Well, in a second, I'll read your message, actually. Steel soldier. It's got a cock of steel, penis steel, jack steel. 220 build. For example, with Valheim, there is someone who's doing that. They planned it out for a few months, and they made a whole world. We have villages, cities, areas, NPC quests, skills, classes, and much more. So it functions like an open-world RPG game. That's amazing. That's really, really cool. Ugh. I think user-generated content is like the path forward for so many games. You have no idea, just the nerves right now. You have no idea, people. It's like it's a real problem. Oh God. That's the thing about streaming is like you just have to be yourself, like just my raw self, just faults and all. Okay, publish, prepare. Steamworks, really publish. I've seen some devs stream, man. They're so fake. They just pretend everything is like okay, like, you know, it's like, I don't know, it's weird to me. Monty, what's up, man? Turning Starmancer into Space Sims would be so fun. Like, it's so great. And I think that the engine for Starmancer is pretty flexible. I think you could do anything with it, pretty much. You know. Open. Linux time. Drink some cold water. Honestly, what I'm going to do after I push this live is I'm just going to get high. I have a vape pen that's been charging this whole time. And I'm just probably going to get high. And then that'll help with my tummy issues too. And it'll be kind of fun for me. So, summary, build game. But not until it's all the way live. Then I'll do it. But once I'm done pressing buttons and whatnot. And cold water might help. I have some actually right here. If you can see the moisture on my hands right now. I have to wash my hands, actually. I can't do this. I have paper towels under my armpits right now, guys. For real. Like, it's real. They're in my armpits right now. Because I sweat so bad, so. It's so smelly. It's so gross. Yeah, it's a problem. It's like, okay. This is why Victor works remotely. Yeah, it's so funny. Yeah. Yeah. It's also because I had 1 cup of coffee today. And, like, I don't drink much caffeine. So if I have coffee, I just sweat. But, I mean, I sweat a lot. If I play games, I have, like, a sweat rag like video games. I have, like, a sweat rag next to me. I start sweating. It sucks. Like, I'll change my shirt. I literally will put on, like, a workout shirt before I play, like, video games that were like competitive games. Like if I'm playing like Halo, whatever, Chivalry, whatever. It's, yeah. Anything that requires my full attention, I start to sweat. Okay. I'm sure I want to quit. By the way, fun fact for anybody on GOG. I always update the GOG builds first. There's dozens of us. Dozens. Games? Need to take a bath after playing Rocket League for an hour. No, exactly. That's exactly. I don't know if you meant like a joke. Like that's an example of a game, or if you have to as well. But yeah, absolutely. Like a game like Rocket League, yeah, I can't play that without sweating profusely. Astroneer. Astroneer is great. In fact, one of the devs from Astroneer sometimes hops into the stream. Isn't that fun? Used to a while ago. Don't know if he's still here, but. And he has an office next to By the way, there was someone in the kick a while ago that's like, "Hey, you should follow me," and I totally forgot. So I hope he followed me. I don't know. Jesus, I'm so nervous. Okay. Okay. Just relax. It's okay. It's okay. 11:33. Is that this one? Is that this one 2 hours ago? Yeah, that's this one. Okay. Default. Let's do it. Oh my god, I hate this so much. I get so nervous, guys. This is just me right now, just being nervous. Please enter the code we sent. Okay. Two nine 613 is my code. 29613. Yes. And then I need to put the patch notes in as well. No. Open full editor. Is it here? Is it here? A game update. A regular update. Well, I have to look at what the rest of these fuckers look like, don't I? Let me clone you. And we're gonna call you the. Is this officially the Into the Breach update, Victor? Are you here? I don't even know. Okay. Bum bum. Okay. Do 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 Oh my god, kill me. God damn. Do I do this manually every time? Shift H. Is there a space? No, no space.
Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
I have to link this to a build before I forget. Into the Breach sounds like something dealing with pocket dimensions or warp space-time mumbo jumbo. Yeah, it's literally just because it's called breach, like you breach a door, and then there's a game called Into the Breach. So I'm not that clever. It's just literally what it's. I mean, that's the depth of it. You know what I mean? Like it's not that hard to figure it out. But that's just why it's called Into the Breach. The Into the Breach update. That's literally the only reason. So, okay. There's one list. Here's two lists. Fix. What is Victor's message? I swear to God, if it's something else. No. some Discord error from Victor. Oopsie. 1, 2, 3.
Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
All right, save, preview event.
Am I back? Can you hear me?
Life's a Breach is a funny, would be funny. Yeah, I hear you, Victor. Life's a Breach would be funny. All right, almost done. Cooked potato. You're a cooked potato. Guys, I get so nervous. This is a fucking problem. Okay. Select files. Let me hide that because I just am so nervous you guys will see things you're not supposed to see. Okay, I mean, the prison ship's kind of fun, so I'll do prison ship. You're a cooked potato, man. Let's see what this guy does for fun, huh? Just follow this guy around for a little bit. Preview. I don't know. This is fine. I'm just editing this thing. I gotta do a Steam. I forgot which one. That's the thing. Okay, small sentry gun. .gif. Sure. Let's just put it in here for fun. For funsies. And I will put it over here, right there. Save. Okay. Preview. How often do you get recognized in the street as Starmancer to have an S for an autograph? It happens less than you would think, but sometimes. They're like, I've heard that voice before. Are you the Starmancer guy? And I say, yeah. And they're like, hey man, is there any way I could get my money back? And I'm like, I just run away. I'm like, no. Same thing I do against bears. I just start climbing a tree. And then I'm like, wait, they can climb a tree too. And they get me. Artwork. It says complete, so it's a good thing that I looked at this. Confirm. Select file. This one. Upload. Don't you have nearly infinite power? Why did that colonist use the treadmill? It's because the battery is drained. And so for some reason the battery is being drained occasionally instead of the Abyssal Eye Portal. And obviously the Abyssal Eye Portal should be the one that's used, but it's not sometimes. And now you have it, right? There's this, there's this, there's this. And I think I can just make it live now, I think. Publish. It's happening, Victor. I'm pressing the button. In 3, 2, 1. Just already just the fucking nerves. It's already just like just immediately hits me. It's fine though. I'm not even nervous. You guys are nervous. You guys are just babies right now. You guys are being the biggest babies right now. Just grow up. It's not even that serious. Preview event, I think. Is that how you publish an event in Steam? Publish. Publish. If you publish it, it'll never not publish. Okay. Okay, Twitter. Facebook. And now I have to tweet out that the patch is live, guys. So we're not done yet. But we'll be done soon. In the future, will there be some kind of imposters? There should be. Because that would be awesome. In fact, I love Space Station 13 so much, and I would basically add anything Space Station 13 to the game. Almost pretty much anything from Space Station 13 I would add to this game. Oh my god, I'm so fucking nervous, guys. It's so bad. Okay, it's fine. Just woosah. Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. You're tough, Tyler. You're a tough person. You were in the army, man. Like, it's fine. It's fine. The only hard thing with imposters is that it's like, what happened to vaping? Oh, I'm waiting till the patch. Once the patch is out, once it's all the way out, it's out, but I have to tweet. So in like 2 minutes, like, I'm just fucking freaking out right now, guys. Oh, Jesus. If you could just, I need my heart monitor. I need a heart rate thing up at all times for you people. Guys, does heat make things explode? Yes. Yes. Big boom. In the newest patch, live 30 seconds ago, we added a warning before this happens, so you'll never be surprised by a random explosion anymore. Post. Prison Ship 3. Now I have to add, like, just put random things from here, so. Oh, gosh. Prison dungeon. Small turret. New toilet as well. Okay. New patch. Patch 0.2.2 is live now. Better tutorial videos. Prison dungeon. Hackable turret. Many bug fixes. Drug rework. More. Patch notes and comments. Hashtag indie game. Hashtag patch. When's the vaping update? I hope soon. Thanks, PC guy. Do you have any friends though? Because you don't have any friends, you know. Okay. Twitter also streaming. Right now. I'm just kidding. PC. Yeah, it's really nice of you. Honestly, I swear to God, it's so nice of you. Okay. Post. New. And let's do patch notes if we even can, but probably not. So boom, boom, boom. Fixes, 1, 2. Can I do something else to make this work for me? Like this, maybe. Like this. Can I do this? Oh my god, I can't. Well, it's alright. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Cult of the Lamb did have a sex update. I saw that. I didn't see that they had the update. They released it, but I saw like that they were doing it. Their Twitter game is Impressive. Also, I feel like when you have like a good product, like they have a fun game, it's like it's so easy to just succeed on social media just by having fun. Just have fun with it and you'll succeed, I feel like. If you have a good game behind you, like good product, you just do whatever you want. But you have to have fun. You can't be too serious, you know. A lot of games on social media, I think they're too like professional, they're too like formal, they're too stuffy, you know. Just have fun with it. Boom. Post. Tyler, your stream chats are ironically unhinged. Perfect. I was hacked a few days ago. Oh, okay. Delete comment. By the way, prison dungeons should attract the 50 Shades of Grey part of the market. God, I hope so. God, I hope so. Making friends seems difficult outside of work or school. It is so hard. I mean, you have to try to make friends as an adult. Like, you have to. You can't not do that. Like, friends won't just fall into your lap. It's not the way friends work. It's not the way people work. I need to do one more thing, which is twitch.tv/Starmancer game. Post. Post. Okay. I have to fucking take this, photo 3, prison ship 3, boom, 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 boom. Patch. Hashtag patch. I don't know. Okay, post. Post. Friends are like plants. You need to put water on them sometimes. That doesn't even make sense. Comment, paste. Fixers, strangers. Okay. Okay. How do I post this comment? Post. French are like plants, they leaf me. That's funny. Do these links work? Hello, link. Will you work? Nice, it works. That works. Images. Oh, jeez. It's just like, it's such a problem, guys. It's like, it's okay though. It's okay. Just relax though. Just relax. Shh. Just shut up and relax. Just shut up and relax. Just shut up and relax. Okay. Shaking. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. The comment field cannot exceed 5,000 characters in length. Oh, that's going to be a problem. So we're going to have to hope that this is not 5,000 characters. Nice. Save comment. One more to go. Activity 11. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, mug bearer. That would be a hype. Oh my gosh. Activity. Photo. Photo. Upload. Prison ship 3. Almost done. It just takes time. It's just the things we gotta do, you know what I mean? It just takes time to do all that stuff. Okay. Paste this. Nope. What if we paste this instead, though? Indie game. Patches. Pixel art. Pixel farts. Okay, post now. Boom. Why waste time say a lot word when few word do trick? That's confusing to me. When you say SeaWorld, do you mean that you want to see the world? Or that you want to go to SeaWorld? Oh my god, these... we really have, like... You really cannot put a lot of stuff in here. So we're just going to delete this reply. That's nice. Okay. That's all the stuff now. The Office used to be one of my favorite shows. In fact, it still is one of my favorite shows. I used to autistically watch The Office like every single day. Like every day. So... like pretty much every single day. And I've seen seasons 1, 2, 3, 4 so many times. 5 a decent amount. 6 starts to drop off, but so much. Now in the case of why waste time, say a lot word, and few words do tricks, that's not a season, that's like a season 6, 7 or something like that, you know? A little bit later. Yeah, I think so too. I think that the season before Steve Carell left, which was 5, I'm pretty sure, starts to diminish. Definitely. And I think that Andy, I think that the writers just sort of, it's like they wrote episodes for Michael Scott, the character, and then Andy tried to, you know, had to do those things, but it just doesn't work. And I never really liked Andy that much, to be honest. I've never liked him. I never really liked Ed Helm that much. I thought he was just kind of obnoxious. And I felt like the entire last season was sort of, by the way, the last season of Parks and Rec was just like it was all like an epilogue. The last season of Parks and Rec was awful TV. It was all fan service, which is great if you love the show, but the final season of Parks and Rec was literally an epilogue. It all took place in the future. It was all just every single character, you know, gets some happy ending story to it. And I don't think that's good TV. I mean, it's good TV if you like the show, but it's not good TV if you've never heard. Like, you should be able to watch... I mean, Parks and Rec is not a very plot-heavy show, so you should be able to watch any episode and find it pretty enjoyable. But I think that the final season you could not find enjoyable unless you were a really big fan of the show. I totally get that about Parks and Rec. I think you have to be like... I mean, I watched it when it... You know, I was 23, 24, 25, whatever it was. I think like there's an age that you can watch it, but I think once you go beyond that, I don't think Parks and Rec is super. I watched the whole thing. I enjoyed it too, but I think that Parks and Rec is a show that you maybe some I could understand why people don't enjoy it. I think it's a bit more niche. I think it's like if you like The Office and you want something a bit different, it's kind of like a similar itch. I don't think it's the same type of itch. I think Parks and Rec is different than The Office, but it's like similar, I think. Also, It's Always Sunny, I feel like dropped off dramatically after season like 11 or 12, which is really impressive. I mean, so impressive. But I think that ever since, I don't even know, maybe season 10. Don't forget. That's it. I want to say like season 12. Community, I love Community as well. Seasons 1 through 3 especially, I really like of Community. Really good. Which one is this? Is season 12 like the last season of It's Always Sunny that I really liked? It could have been season 13. Let's look it up. Yeah, it's definitely season 12, I would say, is the last one that I watched a lot. And I think even like season 11 was the last one. That's the gang goes to hell and the gang hits the slopes, I think. Yeah. Like Mac and Dennis Moved to the Suburbs is one of my favorite episodes of TV ever. It's so funny. But by the time I got to like 13 and like 14 is just it doesn't even really matter. I thought that season 15 was actually a little bit better, by the way. But still not. Oh, wait a second. I might be thinking of 16. Definitely 16. Yeah, season 16 I felt was a little bit better. I think that season 16 is about as funny as like season 12 or 13 or something. So it's not like in the hype days, but Dennis takes them. I don't even remember some of these episodes. It's so funny. But anyway, I used to love It's All Dude. Do. Okay, in a couple seconds I'll be hitting this vape pen, and then my life is going to be significantly better. So, in like 2 seconds. All right. I'm using the bathroom. I'm changing out these fucking things, man, and then we're getting into it. So, just watch this guy transport space rock around. He used to be a food critic, so he's kind of a douche. Okay, people. I'm back. I've got muscle milk. I've got this thing. I've got these things. So, I mean, overall, I'm pretty good. And I got this thing, too. Okay. All right, I'm just gonna get high now, guys. I'm just gonna chill. Okay, the thing's out. The patch is out. We're gonna breathe. I don't know if this thing's almost empty though. Okay. Is it almost empty? What's the deal here? Maybe it is. This thing might be almost empty. Not empty yet, though. Oh God, that was awful. Oh jeez. Okay. I think that vape pen is on its last legs. I don't really like smoking vape pens as much. I think that I can't be trusted with vape pens. That's the thing. I just want to smoke them all the time. I just want to keep it just like get higher and higher. Let's hit it again, just hit it again, hit it again, hit it again, hit it again, hit it again. More bears, get the hell out of here. That's awesome. Good for you, dog. Okay. 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 Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go there. I'm good. Okay. All right, guys. What do you think about UFOs? I love talking about UFOs. I'm talking about UFOs all day. See this? A little green screen UFO, but I talk about UFOs all day. That's kind of cool, actually. Steel Soldier, remember what you said you made that thing? Are you still here, Steel Soldier? And I was like, I'll totally get that tattoo. It'd be sick, dude. Something like that would be sick. I want to finish up the sleeve at some point, too. This fucking vape pen just tastes terrible. It's almost, I think it's like dead, dude. It's awful. It's awful. It's absolutely awful. It feels like I'm just sucking in poison right now. Yeah, they're called UAPs now, which stands for Unidentified Aerial Phenomenon instead of Unknown Flying Object or something like that. Unidentified Flying Object, but it's just a different name, you know?
Oh yeah, didn't they change it again from aerial to anomalous? Because they're like,
yeah, they might have.
In the water.
Yeah, they might have. Yeah, they might have. Yeah. And also, it might just be unknown anomalous phenomenon, like you mentioned. So, I believe in UFOs as a kid, and I believe it's possible in theory, but unlikely they are visiting on a regular basis. I remember, yeah, I think so too. By the way, I think so too. I think that there is to me an almost an infinitesimally small chance that there are no other life forms in the entire universe. I mean, it's almost impossible because we exist. Okay, so that means the conditions to create life are possible in the universe. Okay, and the universe is very, very large. It has maybe infinite time, so eventually it'll pop up again. I don't know about things like them traveling here, and I certainly think that they wouldn't hide themselves. I think it's most likely that the UFO phenomenon is something human in origin, assuming there's such little evidence, real data, but assuming that it's even real at all. I think that it's most likely human in origin, something top secret, something like that, you know? But I don't know, you know? I cannot believe that anybody could keep it secret. I don't know how you could, quite frankly. I really don't know how you could keep a secret. There's theories that some twinkling stars are actually just alien Dyson spheres. Well, if they twinkle at all, they couldn't be a Dyson sphere, could they? Because nothing would come out. Dyson spheres are really cool, but I don't know. It also seems to me like, you know, as an energy source, although it's possible to capture the whole sun, it might even be just impractical or unnecessary. For starters, a Dyson sphere requires that you're near a star. So for space travel, it's obviously not that great. You need a power source that, you know, you can travel with. I mean, I want every UFO thing to be real. I want to believe. I mean, I love that about Mulder. When I watch the X-Files, something that struck me as an adult is that Mulder was very skeptical, actually, of claims, you know? Humans have seen elves, ghosts, and gods for millennia. UFO sightings may just be a modern form of that phenomenon. Well, the thing I would say about that, and I see that point, and perhaps it is, something that is always suspicious to me about UFOs is that they're always just beyond the cusp of our current technology, which is unlikely. It's unlikely that could ever happen. So I think that real aliens would be so different. They would just be so different. And again, they appear to try to mask their presence, but they don't do a great job of it. And there's no evidence, so there's no data to go off of. It's all conjecture. That's the other thing. If there was some real data, it would be easier. Anyway, when people say they've seen UFOs, that could just be like a horror story, you know, like a person had like a bad dream. They were just sort of seeing things, imagination, that sort of thing could happen, you know. And I think that happens sometimes. It's just things that people are afraid of, you know. Something else, but here's the thing. I have some fun ideas. I mean, I love the idea that the aliens live underground. That'd be pretty easy to do. I love the idea that they are somehow communicating with people. I love communicating with people. I love the idea that they genetically engineered us so that we'd be able to receive their messages a little bit better. I certainly think it'd be possible for them to read our thoughts, our brain at a distance, and I think it'd be possible for them to edit and write at a distance as well. I think it'd be possible for them to make a device that can mass control people and mass talk to people. I think there's a chance that when people have DMT and they see entities, it's because they're finally at a sort of a consciousness that allows them to finally receive these messages that they've been trying to communicate. So again, there's a lot of fun ideas that you can explore down the UFO rabbit hole, but without any data, it's just sort of, you know, it's sort of nothingness. So I don't know. Yeah, mole people. Didn't the government say they found a UAP and couldn't discern what it was? The government, like, whenever they officially say things, it's not really, like, that titillating. And it's almost, I don't know if it's ever been official, like, official. But maybe I'm wrong about that. Because sometimes they'll be like, I get lost in the sauce of all the claims, because sometimes it'll be like, ooh, a former general claims this, but not in an official capacity. And then people will then parrot that as if it's official, but it's not official, you know? So I don't know what's been officially stated and what hasn't been officially stated, but I don't think they've ever officially said that they have a UAP and they don't know what it is. They may have said that there's things in the sky and we didn't make them or something to that effect. Governments lie on purpose to misdirect happens. Yeah, it happens all the time. Yeah. Yeah, and I don't even think it'd be possible to go to school to understand the alien language. I think you'd have to use technology to communicate with aliens. I don't see any other way. So there's no way. Like, you could not go to school to understand how to communicate with dolphins. Probably not. It's too complicated. And they're pretty similar to us, you know? And you definitely couldn't go to school to learn to communicate with, like, ants or bees. Well, not really. I mean, I guess bees aren't pretty dumb, so they can only communicate so much. But I mean in, like, a real way. Communicate, like, in a real sense. I wonder if they'd ever interfere if the human race got itself into some huge trouble. By the way, another argument for the aliens being underground is seeing aliens near nuclear bases. I do not believe that aliens from outer space would give a fuck, would give a damn about nuclear power. I don't think they would give a shit about that whatsoever, not even a little bit. So, but if they were here somehow, then that makes, then okay, then they would. But like, I think that if they were from like somewhere else, I don't think that they would care, you know, at all. But again, maybe I'm wrong. Also, a lot of the alien sort of horror stories are clearly very similar to just there's ideas that people like to have, which is like, oh, if we sin, if we don't do the right things, if we make the aliens unhappy, they'll kill us all. They'll destroy the whole world, so we'll all be dead. Or it's like a basic human fear, like of being eaten by a monster. What if maybe we're being harvested, they'll eat us? Or if they're not eating our meat, they're eating our souls. It's just like, it seems like it's all just like basic stuff, you know? Being eaten by monsters, life after death, that sort of thing. If you sin, they'll hurt you. You better listen to what they say or else, you know? Doesn't seem that different. So I agree we need more aliens in Starmancer. I want more aliens. Also, I'm not even convinced that we're that intelligent. I'm not convinced that we're that much more intelligent than any other animal. I think that what we have as a species is progress, and we keep progressing progressing every generation, but I don't think we're that smart. But we're pretty unique in that we can share information and share ideas. Almost no other species can share ideas, you know, and almost no species can learn stuff and then transmit the stuff they've learned to the future. Almost none. And I think that by itself is huge. I mean, that means that if given enough time, a thing, you know, a society can figure out most things that it is possible for it to solve. And that's probably right there what it is. I mean, if you look at predators in the wild, like cats, they're pretty smart. They're not stupid at all. And they have to be smart because they're playing life and death every day. And they have to really, really, really outsmart things and be more clever all the time. Shouldn't a sufficiently advanced civilization find the prospect of conquering a lesser civilization barbaric and or kind of useless? Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, it's like, why? It seems like, for why? It doesn't even make any sense. The only reason to do it is if you think at some point this species could be a threat, let's just eliminate them now. There's no reason. And that's very easy to do. You don't even have to. I can't imagine that they are in any way manipulating our development, because why would they? Why would they need to? Do they need us for some reason? Like, are we going to be like an army for them? Like a workforce? Can they not produce a workforce on their own? You know, like something like that. Is this just their way of communicating with us? Maybe, because they don't understand us at all. I don't know. It's just, if I told you that it turns out that every single alien sighting was explainable through psychology, and it's just they're having hallucinations and it's just nightmares, that sort of thing. It's like a dream, but like a waking dream kind of, or something like that. I think you'd be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense, actually, than aliens. Like, so much more sense. I mean, people lie about all sorts of things all the time. The whole Reapers thing out of Mass Effect wasn't really compelling after really thinking about it. Yeah, it doesn't, it's like... And by the way, anything that involves aliens eating our consciousness, like, what are you even talking about? What does that even mean? Or somehow feeding off of our consciousness? Like, what are you saying right now? What about shared sightings? Yeah, I think that mass hallucinations could possibly happen in some sense. And also, again, these people could be lying. So it's more likely that they're lying, of course, always. But I don't believe in most shared sightings. And most shared sightings are nonsense. I mean, what's like a famous mass sighting? Like, there's one at the school in Zimbabwe, I think. It's South Africa. It's in Africa somewhere, right? South Africa, I think. But there was that school sighting one, but they're school children. One of the guys said he was lying, you know. I think it's easy for kids to convince themselves they saw something that wasn't there. I guarantee that you could find an example of a bunch of people with 100% fact saying they saw Bigfoot, and with 100% fact saying they saw many, many things with conviction. Things that we know aren't true. So what does that mean? Well, it means that people are capable of believing something that they saw, witnessed something, or experienced something they didn't experience. Okay, so that's possible. So then what's likely? Is it likely that they witness something, like an alien, you know, and never again. I don't know, you know. Tyler, you're sounding like a fetch trying to cover something up. Right, but that's the reality, though. Like, that's really the reality is, like, and I want it to be true. On my body forever is a UFO, man, forever. But, you know, I want it to be aliens so bad. I remember being so sad when I was a kid that my dad might never find out the truth about aliens because he would die, you know, before me, you know? Like, I want it to be true so bad. I want the truth. I want to know the truth. And I'm so excited that Grammy, my little son, might get to know the truth. I love that. I also don't think that they would be communicating with just our politicians or anything like that. And I think that if it's possible to detect them, then there's got to be multiple countries that have detected them, and they have all, which shouldn't be hard, but they've all come to an agreement to be secret about that. Resources. This planet's already destroyed. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, there's stuff they could take. I mean, it's not destroyed, obviously. There's all sorts of stuff, minerals, they could, whatever. I don't know what they would want. But I'm sure there's lots of stuff they could find, like, you know, underground if they wanted things. But again, I don't know what they would want. I doubt that they care too much about organic material. You know. But who knows? Who knows? We'd be so screwed if they want a carbon. Yeah. But like, if they want a carbon, I mean, humans can genetically engineer organisms to grow faster. If they want a carbon, if it's machinery, they don't need us, you know? Sucks that we won't be alive for commercial space travel. I know, if it's ever a thing. Commercial space travel would be really, really fun. Or like just being able to go to the moon. No dirty water fat. Production occurring. Blah, 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 blah. Let's clip some star fuel. Let's get out of here. By the way, I'm the guy that exploded on my Creator instruments for a tweet without or whatever. Oh, what's up, Zencho? What's up? What up? And then I said something like, I winked at you because you said, oh, I guess I'm not stupid. I guess I was, and I was going to say like, well, maybe you are stupid. I don't know, but look. And that was on stream. I did that. Like, it was on stream, so I couldn't, like, I can't spend that much time, like, reacting to it, you know, so, but I just gotta sort of... You have a ghost face. Or a Gengar. I don't know why the hell I said ghost face, but Gengar. Who the fuck is Jimmy Guervar? Who the hell are you? What treadmill? What battery are you powering, you son of a gun? No, seriously, though. What battery is he powering? No, seriously. What fucking battery is he powering? Is it the Abyssal Eye Portal? I wish you could, like, go to objects. Like, I wish I could just go to all my batteries, you know? Or, like, maybe there's a button, like a power overlay, and, like, all the batteries... You know, like if you're building something that requires power, like this light, for example, see, that says 340, like maybe that can pop up above everything. Maybe that would be okay. Maybe he just wants to exercise. That's a good point. That's a good point. Maybe he does. PC Guy 89, were you born in 1989? If so, you're my sister's age. Do you know her? Her name's Rachel. I think we have a pretty good time. I think so too. Internet knowledge and Twitch streaming, but sadly also an economy that funnels money to a few and decreases opportunities for most. Yeah, it's like... Oh, you're just the 89th PC guy? Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I think it's a pretty good time to live, dude. I do think that there's so much of an incentive in capitalism for winner take all and for just dominating, and that's what seems to happen time and time again, you know? Make colonist power generation slider? Yeah, that's a good idea. Right now, they just do it when batteries are... I think they need like 100 space. or something. 50 space maybe. I think that, like, I think unregulated pure capitalism, I think it, I don't know. I mean, it's like, if you're a guy and you return carts at a grocery store, it's not that complicated to do that. And if you got hired in 1970 to do that job, okay, you do it great. And then 40 years pass. I think it's really difficult for your boss, unless someone tells the boss this, it's not obvious that inflation has occurred in that greater world and that the employee needs to be paid more for returning shopping carts. This is an example, right? It's not obvious, though, which is why you definitely need some form of regulation. It's why we have a minimum wage, and it's why the minimum wage is supposed to increase so that you can live. So any job you have, like that's why, because without the regulation, it wouldn't happen. And also, if you're a business owner and you're competing against other businesses, it is difficult sometimes to increase the cost of labor. So it's just hard to justify it. But if everyone has to increase the cost of labor, then they're all competing. And then it only becomes an issue if there's places that don't have to compete with labor costs, like a country that has lower wages. But whatever. Whatever. Side note, this vape pen definitely works. Also, I think the idea that shopping cart self-checkouts remove jobs and they're bad is stupid. It's stupid. Because if I start a business and I say, hey, you know what I'm going to do for my business? I'm going to sell stuff. But I need help. I need somebody who can scan the groceries for me. But I only need that because I can't do it myself. If later there's a machine that can do it, that's great. I can run the business by myself. That sounds amazing. I would love that. And that frees up that person to not have to bag groceries. As if bagging groceries and being a self-checkout person is some lofty position that, oh my God, how dare we take that away from them? If the only job they can get is a grocer in their area and it's pretty good, like that is in my opinion, that's a separate problem. And like where I live in Bay City, Michigan, the grocery stores probably employ most of the people around here. There's not many jobs. There's like a couple factories. So a lot of people work at the grocery stores. There's nothing else for them to do. So if they lost their jobs, that's it. But so the situation is that it sucks. But it's not the responsibility of the grocery store to keep this person employed. With things like ChatGPT and image AIs, it's a separate argument. It's a little bit different argument because now you're taking content that someone else labored to make, and you're using it without the permission to generate other content that requires no labor to make. So, bit of a different thing, I think. The only time you want to bag your own groceries is when buying rubbers. Yes, because I gotta buy where do you have the extra smalls? I used to care about buying condoms when I was like younger. Now I don't. I'm like whatever. I don't care. Just don't buy only condoms, you know? But it's okay. Once I couldn't find the condoms, I had to ask. It was so embarrassing. Yeah, it can be. Yeah. Especially when you're young and you're impressionable and you're nervous and you don't have that self-confidence in yourself yet. You got a fitting room. That's so funny. How much does this game cost on Steam EU and USA? Because on LATAM, Steam is very cheap during Steam festivals. USA, it's like we lowered it to like, I don't know what it, like 15. I don't know what it is in EU. We do a thing like on Steam. There's like a standard thing. I don't know. So with this patch and a chance we can get a preview of what's next. Hey, let me click on this Asana thing. Let me open up Asana. What's up, Righeads? Riggies? When's the condom update? Never. We raw dog this shit, dog. We raw dog forever, man. Oh, Victor, you're still here.
Yeah. I was just gonna say I'm about to hop off and go to bed. It's funny because you can still use my soundboard. It's just on this card. Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
Where? How do I access the soundboards?
Look at the
I found it.
Yes, Tyler, I'm here. It's because very confused. Hello?
Victor, you know how the other day I was saying I'm so much better than you?
Yep.
Do you disagree with that?
No. Yeah.
Say hello if you're lame.
Hello?
It's just so it's like, yeah.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna head off. So.
I see you, Victor.
See ya. Bye bye.
Yeah, see you, man.
Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
I'm not lonely anymore.
Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
I can just keep playing this.
Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
That's fun. Okay. All right, what's new? What's new? What's new? Or what's coming next? Slinker should show their inventory. Okay. There was something I have written down. Yeah, it definitely could be louder, Blacklander. You're right. But then he's already leaving, so I just didn't bother with it. Let me find this thing. Equipped item slot. This is moved so using anything for a weapon might come next patch. The ability to equip anything. Throwing items as weapons as well. Some new dungeon, perhaps food focused. I'm gonna add back the gossip system. What's equipment tiers? What's this? Maybe. Probably not, maybe. I would like to add some sort of win condition. I don't know if I'll do that next patch. I would also like to do control of starting, where you can set like permadeath. Also, I want to add pirates. I'd like to see this. Where is this? We might add a hydration need. That's already there. What's under gear crafting station? What's this? Oh, a bunch of stuff. That's fun. Colonist ownership. We might do like owning bedrooms with things like smell system. That's funny. I don't think I'm going to do that though right now. Rebellion system, starting with pirates being able to kill you and attack you. Just assorted ideas. They're all like in a list. It's like in a thing, but I'm looking for like the big high level stuff to be like, okay, what's the exciting stuff to talk about? Okay, I need to play this game somehow. What am I doing? Going to your prison dungeon, probably? Let's lock down my base. Let's possibly buy some beds and steal them. I don't have any wood fiber, though. Can I afford this? I can, actually. I'm going to buy this. I'm moving this to... Why not in here? Just play right here. Cool. Pirate recruitment. Do you mean the ability to convert a pirate? Like you capture a pirate and they can become good somehow. Like you can convince them that you're not so bad, and they should work for you and be on your side, because that's a good idea. I don't know why it's so hard for me to articulate that. I mean, I do. It's because I'm high right now, but I was curious what you meant by pirate recruitment. Or do you mean hiring pirates to help you out? Because you could mean that as well. Suggestion, locking down base should cancel colonists doing things. That's a great idea. That's a great idea, Blacklander. And I don't know if I wrote that down at some point in my life. I'm just going to write it down again, though, which is colonist. Locking down the base should immediately bring colonists back. I think it was a thing that I wrote down. And I didn't get around to it. Because I know for sure something I did with lockdown is colonists no longer wander outside of your base. And that was the thing before in lockdown, they still wander. Whereas now, as soon as they finish, they will immediately go back inside. So you see this guy immediately going back inside once he wakes up. Again, before they wouldn't do that reliably. So that's definitely a change. It's nice. Is this like okay? Like, I think. Acquiring slaves is a good idea, by the way. Look at this guy right now, man. He's like, look at him. He's really, look at him generating that power, man. I'm just going to shut down this treadmill, and I'm probably going to delete the other one then. Are things cheaper if you steal them? No, same price. What do you save? Build time? Yeah, and also research time. You save build time and research time. So it's pretty good. Do you guys have any idea for what would be a fun win condition in this game? You know, I was thinking like warping back to the original target system. You gotta do some stuff to get it. I don't know. Also, some objects have skill requirements to build. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But now it's like only like 2, you know? It's only a couple. Basically none, you know? But yeah, there are some. Also, I was thinking, by the way, for scrapping objects, tell me if you guys like this idea. I think, number one, you should be able to scrap stations. I think everyone is in agreement on that. You get scrap from it. And here's how I think we can balance it. We can perhaps balance it, and it can be based off construction skill, so that you have to have an appropriate level of construction skill to get scrap back from these things. I think that could be fun. So then it's still balanced. You can kind of go up over time. Do games this genre even have win conditions? Yes, they tend to have win conditions. Yeah, like RimWorld, for example, you have to build. It's always like build a rocket. It's what it always is. So I think we just need something like that. Just something that like, okay, when you first start the game, you need to have some direction. It's nice to have some direction of what is this all about? Let me just get started. But do they need it? No, they don't need it. They don't need it. They don't need it. It's just, I think it'd be nice. But not like not winning in much of a sense, you know, not winning like you're beating Ganondorf. It's just a thing to do, and then you win once you do it. And I think win conditions are fun. Like if your base goes to shit, you can still be like, okay, well I'll still try to win. Then I can restart. And I think replayability is fun. I think if you have a win condition, there's something it provides you a great time to stop your current save and go to a new game plus. And you can just keep playing even if you beat the win condition too, right? You don't have to stop playing. But I think it's really fun if you like playing a lot, because again, it's a good end condition. If you're a new player, it's good. An end game could be converting the station ship to be able to land on a planet and fighting off threats. Yeah. It's just, and that could be. It could be. It's just that's so much work for us production. I mean, this guy's making space rock, by the way, right now, which is interesting. But the idea of it's perfect, of course. Like it makes perfect sense to do it, which is why, you know, it's like, you know, but I don't know. I want to go to a prison ship. Oh, okay. Nothing scanned. Oh, okay. And I exited, so I have to load this now. Yeah, I think like the idea of like finding a habitable planet is really fun. Something that isn't great with Starmancer's mechanics though is that in Starmancer you just warp place to place. You never stay in one system for long. So it's like if you found a habitable planet, you would land, you'd arrive there, and then you would just have to be like, well, I guess I hope I have enough stuff, because if you don't have all the stuff you need to build the colony or whatever, then you can't even use it. So you're like, well, I can't use it yet. So then you'd have to acquire materials and then go on a hunt for a habitable planet. So I don't know, but it's just an issue with it, you know. The game isn't really combat focused. Having an endgame where putting combat mything to finish the game might be off-putting. Yeah, I think that's true, because nothing else in the game supports combat, right? Not really. Not really. It's like, I think that in order to win, you should have to demonstrate proficiency. Whatever winning is, right? You should have to somehow demonstrate proficiency. Like for me, like having to research something high in the tech tree, acquire most of the a bunch of valuable materials in the game. You have to build that object. That's demonstrating some proficiency. I mean, you had to survive long enough to do all of it. You know, like, okay, could be that. Like, okay. How do you balance that if a player chose to only control single colonists? I don't think we have to. I think as long as it's still possible that you can still do it. It's going to take you longer, but you know that going in, right? But I think that's fine. Endgame could possibly involve planetary colony outposts to obtain endgame resources. You have to manage security resources to maintain them. Yeah, it definitely could. It definitely could. It could be involved related to building up your own empire somehow, whatever that means. You know. There's a freaking shambler here. Like becoming God Emperor. You know, like once you become God Emperor, then you win. You know, that could be fun. Like there's factions, and like you have to become the head of the, like, and all the factions are, there's an emperor, and there's a bunch of factions. You know, and you have to become the emperor. If you become the emperor, you win. I mean, that would be pretty fun. So, but I don't know. I don't think multiple win conditions is too ambitious. It just depends on what they are. You know. Because they need to be, in my opinion, stuff that's pretty simple. It's more like a two-person team, you know? So it has to be pretty simple and fit in with the fantasy as well. I feel like I should just disable transport bio-waste, huh? I just think being God Emperor would be fun. I mean, to me, the Foundation series, I read those books. I found the Foundation trilogy in a used bookstore. I'd never even heard of them. I was like 23 at the time. And that to me is really the core of what it is to like be a space empire. The idea of it, I think, is really, really cool. So that would be fun. Yeah, like having colonist maximum happiness, you know, it's like kind of roller coaster tycoon style. It's like, hey, after 3 years, have an overall happiness rating of 17, whatever, you know. A pulsar star that blocks electrical equipment from working properly is fun. That's fun. You could just drain batteries or something, maybe. I feel like a long time ago I built this loadout thing, and then I never actually, a gear station, and I never actually did anything with it. And that is true, that is what happened. And so my gear crafting thing is going to go right here. Like this. Little external floor walk around for some reason. Wrap around. Let's do this. And this blah 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 started fighting a shambler. I think it should have something to do with rebuilding humanity. Well, a problem we have is that even in the lore, an unknown, many Starmancers left. There's other humanity. There's other people. There's already other humans. Like the pirates are humans, so obviously, it's not an existential threat to humanity, even in Starmancer's own lore. So it's like the idea of telling the player, like, hey, it's you have to do this for the sake of humanity, but then you're like, well, what about these guys? Like, there's pirates, like, they exist, like, you know, that's sort of a tough thing to me, you know? The virus system is really deep and can get really complicated. Maybe there could be a win condition around making a bunch of colonists with certain mutations. Yeah, that could be interesting. I think that something with factions is somehow fun but I don't know what exactly. Like attaining a level of like, I think the end game conditions should somehow be related to having permanence for your station. Like, my station is going to last forever. So maybe not about the human race, but about at least my station can last forever. I don't know what that looks like, but I think becoming a robot overlord also could be a fun end game. I think a fun end game would be to build a sleeve for yourself. An end game, you win by removing the constraints of the AI nest from yourself, and then you have a thing that you can draft, and it's a robot death machine. It's got a flamethrower or something. That would be pretty fun, you know? Maybe finding an infinite source of power, also very cool. Finding the source, pretty common in these types of games. Going to like the center of the galaxy or something like that. Finding the thing could be, yeah, that could be it too. Yeah, like it's spore, yeah. You gotta get through the grok, bro. Faction trust. The Starship Syndicate trusts you enough to give you the recipe for heroin. Right. And, you know, something like that. Is it the grok? I don't even remember. Ba, 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 ba. You guys ever read the Grok book, by the way? The book that it came from? Which is a Frank Herbert book, perhaps? And it is like Strange Man in a Strange Place or something. Have you ever seen that? What if it's related to aliens? Like, aliens could very easily be the thing. Like, hey, we want to establish contact. You're an AI. We couldn't establish contact with these humans. So, you know, maybe like with aliens somehow. Items or things in relation to Greek gods would be awesome too. Isn't Grok what X is calling us AI? Yeah, but Grok is, but that's where they got it from. Grok. Unless I'm just messing that all up, but. Oh, Robert Heinlein. I said Frank Herbert. My bad, the guy from Dune. Robert Heinlein, the guy who did other stuff. The bug one. Anyway, Stranger in a Strange Land. Weird book. Interesting at first, then people start banging. Yeah, like Cortana and the Forerunners. Yeah, just like that. You access unknown knowledge or something like that. That would be really fun. It could even be in the tutorial. Like, you order your dudes to access something, and I don't know. They, you know, whatever. That could be it. Yeah. It doesn't turn fully to smut. I think it's worth finishing, but I think the first third of the book is much more compelling. You know? This was Stranger in a Strange Land, written in like the 70s or 80s or like forever ago, like a long time ago. Probably, I mean, before the 80s, like a long time ago, but before I was born, a long time ago, 1961. And I think in that case, it's more just that the dude's weird. And less about trying to sell copies. I think that was just him, man. But I mean, an orgy cult sounds pretty awesome. I mean, I think there's a reason that every single cult person always ends up doing some sort of orgy. It's like always. It's like they can't help themselves. But like, it's probably awesome. So. Cyberpunk themed dungeons with neon colors, that would be sick. That'd be so fun. And Victor loves cyberpunk, so that's like right up his alley, you know? I like that this manual door is locked. But you know what? We don't even have to get in that way because there's so many entrances. Potato. This thing. Sulfur. Crane lift, which you can buy now. Buy 15 scrap. I think that's a good price, Victor. He's not here anymore. I think that's a good balanced price. Check this out, people. I can put some lava in my base now, just for funsies. Did you see that documentary about the cult where the woman drank much silver? I did not. She turned blue. Freedom or oppression? How about third option? Have colonists worship the cult like a cult? Okay. Okay. That could be the end game, like make a cult. You know, I'm right there. I'm right there. Yeah. What if it's like achieve complete domination of your station or something like that? You know, where like morale doesn't matter anymore, and you do that by making enough of them love you or fear you or worship you. That could be an idea. Maybe someone becomes like a zealot once they reach a certain stage. It's like a golden morale type of thing. And then, you know, their morale will never drop again or something like that. And maybe once you get a minimum amount of them, the thing I don't like about that is that you can't win with 1 or 2 colonists, but perhaps that's okay. Anyway, that could be fun. I don't know. Turn the colonists into Necrons or Borgs. Yep, that would be fun. That would be awesome. That would be really fun. Because that could be a way you do it, you know, and it's right in there with the rest of the gameplay loops. It's not like, and it'd be a natural extension, you know. And there's a couple ways to do it, you know. Again, you could Blorg them. That's, you know, sort of an evil way to do it. You could make them all really like you. That's probably the good way to do it, you know. And then Borging would have some sort of materials requirement. And perhaps they even have to have high morale to be Borged, because in order for them to accept the operation, they have to consent to it. It's the way that maximizes success. It's the reason vampires, you have to let them in. It's the same reason that demons, you have to let them in too. They don't, well, in some things. But I love the idea of it, that like without your consent, it just doesn't really work. So, and then morale is still a requirement for it too, which is kind of interesting. But who knows? Are there any plans for having achievements on Steam? Yeah. Yeah. I just, you know, it's just a thing we have to do, you know? There might be a couple of achievements we have. But yeah, we'll add them at some point. Like more. We had to have like 10 achievements just to be listed on Steam or something. Oh, inaccessible? Okay. Are achievements fun to make or more of a chore? I mean, for me, I think of them as more of a chore, but I don't like achievements in games. Like, as a player, I don't typically care about achievements at all, you know? Ice. Or crate trade. Pigment cash? Kind of, I want. Wheat? Fuck it. Let's take your wheat. We'll take one of these. We'll give you sulfur crystals and some of this. Alright. I love the Stanley Parables achievements. Yeah, and sometimes they can be fun, but it's like, in that case, if the game is directed... like, I think a fun achievement would be like cannibalize. You know, a colonist eats another colonist. Like, that's a fun achievement, you know? Yeah, if you like achievements, like, I totally get... Like, achievements can be fun. And if the achievements are fun, it's fun. I think some of the most fun in games is when the achievements are such that, they unlock something in the game. That's like top tier. Do. What's BG3? Battlegrounds 3. I hate that this vape panel's like gone. Oh, Baldur's Gate. I haven't played that yet. Matter Fabricator. Alright. Okay. I played D&D like once. It wasn't D&D, it was actually Starfinder. I think I would like D&D, but never really played it. Never really had the opportunity to. But also, like, the pure imagination-based aspect of it, to me, is kind of dumb. It's not dumb, but it's, like, difficult. It's difficult. It's difficult for me. Like, that's a hard part for me, so I don't know. It's tough. I don't have that. I don't have a great imagination. You know, so... Did you end up playing Zed Zone or Zero Seaver yet? No, in fact, actually, yesterday I was just thinking about Zero Seaver. I swear to God. I was like, I should play some Zero Seaver. That might be fun. I don't have that much time to play games, though. That's the thing. Because of the kids, you know? I started playing Red Dead Redemption. I talked about it on stream, and I was like, this should be kind of fun. I usually play, like, multiplayer games. That's the thing. I like multiplayer games the most. Competitive multiplayer games. I've been playing a lot of Chivalry. Chivalry 2. Create forever. Maintain. I want you to maintain 3 helmets. And maintain 3 shivs. And maintain 3 jetpacks. I need fuel. I need a servo motor. I also need a place for this to stay. Do you think I should fill this in? Fill this in like this? What will this look like? Will it look good or look stupid? Did I just do a stupid thing, you think? Or like, nah, it's gonna look cool. I just finished the second Red Dead Redemption. It was incredible, to say the least. Yeah. I never gave it really a fair shot, so I'm giving it a fair shot. The only thing is my son was playing, and I only had 1 save, just the autosave. I never saved it, right? And now I have like a $200 bounty somewhere that I have to, like, I've been working to pay off so that I can do a mission. Jesus, this guy's going crazy. But now I have multiple saves. You know. This guy's gonna become a freaking space rock addict soon, dude. There's no chance he doesn't. Teach your kids to program so they can work on Starmancer while you play video games. That's perfect. That's the idea right there. That's what it's all about. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw, there's a pigment recipe now. It just requires biomass, a cuddler venom sac, and blue jelly, so blue, red, green. So you can be self-sufficient. Why do they include a realistic horse ball physics? Because it's a bunch of perverts at Rockstar, man. Okay, can you guys... okay, I have a question. When you get a bath in Red Dead Redemption, is there a way to have sex with that person? Because I have been requesting the bath service, and I have been talking and doing all the prompts with the hopes that if I do it like 4 times in a row, I can bang her. Am I wasting my time? See ya, Zencho. Thanks for stopping by the way. Also, don't forget to leave a review. You're telling me there's no sex? I have been talking to this girl for no reason. This barmaid, this bar wench, this tavern wench. She's pretty busty though, big boobs. So it's not all bad. For no reason though? For no fucking reason? Okay. I'm not talking to her anymore. Yeah. Well, that's over. I guess I'm gonna play Zero Seaver now. It's not why I play the game, but it's just fun if you can do it, you know? It's just part of the fun of the character, you know? Like, you're a character, you go around, you're a bad boy, you know? You're bedding women, you know? Because it really seems like, at some part in the design, they were going to offer a premium service where that woman would have sex with you. Because brothels and paying women for sex is absolutely a Wild West thing. And so my guess is that they absolutely had it planned, but they just didn't have time, or they were worried about the rating. What's the BG3 bear thing? Is that where a druid can polymorph into a bear and you can or cannot have sex with it? And then someone says, like, what if you... Yeah, what's the bear thing? I assume it's a banging the bear thing. The only reason I was nice to Ashley in Mass Effect was so I could bang her. She was kind of uptight. Because of Druid turning into a bear, you know. It'd be funny if when he turns into a bear, it's like it's a human bear, like it's a gay bear, you know. It's like a big hairy dude, and I thought it was like a bear, you know. Weird how that's not a feature in Red Dead 2, but GTA dealt with those things, right? Right. Like GTA has like the strippers, and you can see they have boobs. Like they're not great, but they have boobs. You know, like they can get naked, and you can bang the prostitutes, and you can see into the car when they ride you and stuff like that. You know, their head is bobbing up in your lap. Like pretty graphic is my point. Pretty freaking graphic. So I don't know. So it's just strange to me that Red Dead doesn't have any of that stuff when obviously that's part of the you know the era. Part of the lifestyle, you know, part of being a bandito. So, but, you know, whatever. What is this? What is this bug? This fucking bug I thought was fixed, but apparently not. Oh, you could bang in Red Dead 1. I didn't like Red Dead 1 that much because I get so bored. There are so many tutorial quests in Red Dead Redemption. In 1 and 2, by the way. And I don't like that. Just let me be. Just fucking let me be, man. I really love the way Elder Scrolls handles a tutorial, where they have like a tutorial zone, and then once you're in the free world, they're like, okay, you're in the free world now. We got a main quest. Other than that, do whatever you want. You know, you can't kill these people, but do whatever you want. That to me is so much better because it's like, leave me alone, man. Like in Red Dead 1, there was a quest that I rented the game in high school. In high school, I rented Red Dead 1, and I didn't even finish it. I just got bored of it. I was going to play it one weekend, and it's like, ESO is a great game, by the way. But, and Skyrim's great too. I like Morrowind more, and Oblivion's great too. But anyway, I rented Red Dead 1, and there were missions where you have to like herd cattle. And it's just so boring. It's so boring to me. I'm just like, I hate this, right? I hate my life right now. I can't do this. And I don't find like the Wild West to be that fun. I mean, sci-fi is much cooler. I think, at least. I'm a Halo kid, though. Red Dead 2 Online, though, amazing. That's so fun. I played a lot of Red Dead 2 Online, actually, so. But the single player, I don't know. I just don't care. I don't know. But I'm getting into it, so we'll see. I was just talking to my friend about how they handle the main quest in Skyrim. They give the option to go to Whiterun or Ask Around Town and get into the quest to recover the Fold Claw. That's cool. So you have a couple avenues to do it. Oxygen. Okay, who else has low oxygen? You? Well, you're going to have low oxygen forever because you're a storage room. I want you to have good oxygen, though, because I want this to be comfortable for my crafter, because it actually helps with crafting. And to do that, I'm probably going to have to put the skull plushie in here. Intersecting object? Okay. I bet if I move this on top of this. Yeah, oh, here's a cool effect you guys can do. This is pretty fun. I bet you could do this with all sorts of things, you know? You could do this with other stuff, like a toilet that emits magma from it. Okay, I can't see any. It's not really doing it too. Okay. Not as impressive as I originally hoped, mind you, but okay, maybe not. Okay, we thought I had something, but maybe not, but still. Could be cool. And then this is broken now, so. All right. I can still have floating skull pretty easily, by the way. But I'm going to put this in the corner, like that. So there you go. Floating skull still. Do. Okay. Aaron Daniels, how are you hurt? Probably from eating space rock, is my guess. So. All of the space rock. Okay. Scanning stellar objects. Bug. Okay, we convert X colonist to the zealots. Another zealot path. Org colonist. Bug that radar dishes. Don't scan the new targets. Okay. What's up, Oxney? Hi. Hello. What type of videos do you edit? Video editing is such a nightmare sometimes, too. It can really be a lot of work. I barely know what's going on right now. Okay. I'm getting high after the patch. So the patch came out. Then I got high. Once it came out. Once my work was done. I need to put the patch notes on the website still, but I'll just do that later. And not right this second. I also have to write dev blogs, but like it just takes time to articulate it and do that sort of thing. And also I have to figure out like a way to create content for TikTok. Like I don't know how, because everyone's on TikTok. It seems like it's like a lot of people are on TikTok, so I need to somehow figure out how to market on TikTok. The good thing about TikTok is it seems really, really great at no matter what you make at finding people that will like you. Morbid Curiosity is great, by the way. A new dating sim. But the dev reached out to me and gave me a key since my VTuber is magical and the characters are like Sailor Moon magical. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. I want to do something that like doesn't require a lot of work on my part either. Like I was thinking like I record the devlog videos and I'll put my face in. Usually I do devlogs without webcam. But I think I need a webcam. I think you need to have a face on TikTok. And then I think I could just break those up into clips, right? And just do that. And it'll probably maybe like that I could do. I don't know. And there's so many clips I could easily just put it into multiple days or if whatever. Then it's just a person talking. I mean, that's mostly what TikTok is, just listening to a person talk and to it, you know. See you, Thailand. Thanks for stopping by. Thailand, you always stop by for so long, too. But, bye. Things are going good on my base, you know. I think I have a couple of space rockers, but why don't I get, like, med stuff going? Get like a medical desk, get like a Therapist 9000. I could get a Xeno Harvester, make some nectar. You know what? Let's do nectar. I haven't done nectar in so long. I'm doing nectar today. I have a video up of my cat snoring. That's pretty funny. That's pretty cool. You know what? You know what, Victor? I need to write this message to him right now. I need to let him know. I'm gonna read it out loud. I'm gonna say, I think that the scrap cost for decorations is really good because the player always ends up with so much scrap and nothing to do with it to spend it on. That's so funny about your cat. You know what I also like about Victor being here in the stream is that when Victor's not like talking, he's like it's such a one-sided conversation I have with Victor. I've known Victor for like 13 years or something like that. Victor's like one of my best friends. Better friends. I mean, he's one of my best friends, but I don't have that many friends, but you know. So I talk to Victor like I've known him for a long fucking time. Because he's my homie. Also, it is the most funny thing to me in the world to try to get a reaction to Victor. It is the funniest thing in the world to me. I think it's hilarious. I think it's so funny to just be like, oh, Victor, by the way, I told everyone that, like, you, I don't know, something he wouldn't like something he might believe, like, oh yeah, I told everyone that you like Trump, you know, something like that, whatever, you know. I could do it on stream though. I mean, like, what? That is just funny because it's fun to prank your friends. And for the next stream, I'm just gonna like, I don't know, fire him or something, you know. But don't tell him. Victor, I hope this email finds you well. Yeah. Yeah, just fire Victor for the content. Yeah. Like ba 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 ba. It's almost 4:20 my time zone. I'm out of power? How's that even possible? Oh my god, I drained the Abyssal Eye Portal. Jeez. I need to get generators, dude. Oh my gosh. Let me do generator first. Oh my god. God and wood. What? What? Where's my treadmill? Here it is. That's crazy to me. That's wild. Yeah, you can drain them out all the way. It's 420, guys. Sacrifice a body for more power. Honestly, I would consider it. And also, you kind of need to drain a lot of. You need to kind of drain the power. It might say that if you drain the power, they go out. I'm not sure. They go away. I don't know if it says that. Also, the more stuff we add, like guys, you have any ideas for things that you'd like to add out in the wilderness? You know, like things like the Abyss Live Portal, because those type of things, you know, one-shot ideas are very easy to add. Coming up with the idea is the hard part, you know. So you guys do the hard part for us if you come up with the good ideas. I have so many electro jellies. I better kill some of them, actually. Just gonna kill a couple of them. Like that many. Check this out. Valentino Trejo is helping this person out in combat. Isn't that amazing, guys? And girls and people? I'm just gonna say guys a lot when I'm high, apparently, but I think it's really cool. So, no water. What the hell are you talking about, Willis? Oh. I see now what you're talking about, Willis. Okay, I need a farm up here somewhere. It's important to me that a place has a cool entrance. That's like the number one. Like, have a cool entrance and then worry about what it's going to be, you know? In this case, it needs to be even, like so. And it's going to look like this. And this is going to be a farm room. I must construct and power additional warp field stabilizers. Alright, well, I need a Jenny. Jenny! Maybe a giant robot that you can mine for metal. Yeah, that's awesome. That's fun. Yeah, that'd be really cool. Yeah, why not? And it's easy to add. It's just a giant monster or giant robot. Yeah. You must construct additional pylons. Yeah, that's obviously what I base it off of, right? That's the reference, you know. Pal World. People on Twitter be ripping on Pal World because they copy out Pokemon, huh? I mean, looks kind of like they may have copied some of the designs, but oh, well, what are you gonna do? So I think this thing is toast. I think it's donezo. I think this thing's gone. Is this texture correct? Yeah, it is. Yeah, the copying does seem to be quite egregious. I'm looking at this thing sort of a little bit, you know, it does seem to be a bit egregious. You know, a little bit unnecessary. Of designs, yeah. I need to start killing some bots, by the way, for jetpack parts. He's got so much strength. Got 83 strength because of his space rock. That's so fun. This game's kind of cool sometimes. I love this game sometimes, man. This dude's gonna get some fucking brain damage soon. It'd be no good if this took too long, so we're gonna have to add an additional entrance here. Here. Oh, yeah. And here. And that way they can go into... Oh, yeah, I need the warp. Okay. Are my schedules balanced? I guarantee they're not. No, not even close. Aaron Daniels has nothing. Okay, so I need to put Robin and Grace. Now it's pretty even. I did not click Grace, though, did I? Grace Watts. Boom. 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 Boom, boom, boom. Done. Okay. And the army goes rolling along. Okay. There's the Jenny. I need the med desk again. And other stuff too. Okay. Jenny! We put this in this corner. I think, right? Like here? Maybe here? I don't think there's some of the stuff I don't own. That's the thing. Can I just put like right in the middle? That's kind of cool looking, isn't it? It's kind of fun. I need a fuel tank too, and I'm gonna put that fuel tank next to these other tanks. And I need to order fuel. Maintain 20. I need to connect this to the fuel tanks. And we're done. I could probably do 2 of them. 2 Jennies. I don't know. Okay. Oh yeah, I need the warp things too. I'm afraid some of my colonists are going to start to die though pretty soon. And I don't want that to happen. But I do need to make sure I have enough material for warp field stabilizers, so I'm just going to do that first. There's a chance that I have a couple of colonists that don't have helmets, but I think it's probably not true, so, okay. Fallback storage zone, regular storage zone. I need a goo tank, too. Goo. Ooh, shit, I don't have any metal framework left. That's not good, I need this. Okay, I have enough. Oh, there's enough ore, I'm good. I'm good for it. I'll get it eventually. There's my warp field, stabilizers, medical desk, healing booth. Let's get right to it. Let's get right to the Xeno harvester. Okay. You must construct additional pylons. Implants. Also, oh my god, what was that? What did I just say like that? If you guys have ideas for elaborate systems of the type of the viruses in the virus maker, that'd be good to know too. And like I think you could just link me a Space Station 13 wiki page and I'd probably be like, yeah, okay, I see exactly what you mean. Like I think something involving bioengineering makes sense, robotic implants make sense. A lot of things make sense. This dude's making shivs. He's at fuel power. Oh god, that's not good. Okay, I need somebody to just build this generator. And it's going to be you, Hazel, who is really slow for some reason. Why are you so slow? Are you just this slow? You have a speed of 2. She's like a brand new person. She's never been born before. Okay. This is going to take like 5 hours, by the way, so for her to do this. If I was a doctor's office, where would I be? I don't know, but I think over here somewhere. I need to do the warp field extenders first. I need to do that first. So I need to just stop forgetting that I need to do that. Almost done. Is she going so slow this doesn't fill? Or does the bar just not fill anymore? Alright, there's some power for me. Oh my god, it's not enough. It's literally not enough. I'm still draining power. All of my power consumption. I need to shut these down, I think. And then I think I'll be okay. Alright, I'm okay now. That's fine. I cannot warp. 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 Do not warp. For the love of God, don't warp. With the virus system, anything is possible. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to add like a Yeti, like a monster type symptom that turns him into a you inject him, turns him into a monster. It turns him into a slime, turns him into other animals, other creatures in the game. That could be really fun. And it's just all I have to do is just replace the entity, remove that entity, replace the monster entity. You know. By the way, there's cheats in the game. I think sometimes people might not know about that, but I find the cheats to be pretty fun. Like I'll show you the cheats. If you've been watching for more than 2 seconds, you've seen them, but cheater. I think an enemy that prevents warping is a really good idea. I think it's a really, really good idea, actually. It could also be an object in a dungeon or something like that, like a warp blocker, like something like that. You know, it's called like a mass inhibitor, like from Elite Dangerous and maybe other things. Oh my god, it's not enough. It's not enough. Jeez, that's crazy. I need to power off more things then. I need to turn this off. I probably have to turn... I don't even know what all I have to turn off, man. Other stuff too. Ugh. Okay, let's shut this off for now. And let's just shut this off for now. And let's shut this off for now too. I should fill up my batteries, right? I should start to fill up some things. I need the ore refinery to stay operational, and I need the workbench. I don't think so. Anyway, and the thing that you're talking about, the thing that prevents warping, Bucklander could easily just spawn anywhere on the map. I think that's a good idea. So let's add warp blocker, mass inhibitor, object. It spawns in the wilderness. Prevents warping until destroyed. This is something, just a fun object, just a fun thing to interact with. All right, I'm getting power. Soon I'll get more metal. I think the new the way you can build your base in any layout now, by the way, is really cool. I mean, my base looks pretty fun. I haven't talked about it yet, but like this terrain here is really fun. And most of this stuff is gonna change when I warp. You know, all of this stuff that's not in purple is gonna change when I warp, and my base is gonna look a little bit different. And I think that's so fun. Also, I need to cancel these missions to the ice planets, right? Even though it's mostly done already, so who cares? Do any of the enemies change the terrain? No, not yet, but that could be awesome. That could be really fun. I wouldn't mind a new asteroid type for, like, infested things either. Oh, I gotta pee so bad. Terraform would be sick. That'd be fun. I gotta pee so bad. Ugh, I know, I should just go pee. It's gonna pass, that's the thing. It's gonna pass. And it's passed already, pretty much. It just happened for a second. No, it didn't. I have to. There's so much stuff in here. Alright, I made it back in time. Discord.
Yes, Tyler, I'm here.
Beep, beep, beep. Okay, there must not be much more ice left. Got this thing. Whole framework to build these? Okay, so I need to maintain, let's say 250. Whole framework? Okay. Okay. I can't talk till I finish chewing this block lander. Okay, and it's just taking forever, unfortunately. Columns having sound effects, in fact, more sound effects in general would be really good. This way I can talk less. And also, it's a banger. It's so fun, right? I never listened to this before. But I was like, you know what? We need new music. This music I was listening to, lame. Not into it right now. Yeah. my god, Victor, I know you're not here right now, but this thing's flavor is banana milk. And just the other day, Victor was talking about how he thinks it's so dumb. How he thinks it's so dumb that you can't call almond milk in certain places anymore, because he's like, it's basically the same, you know, it's like, who cares, right? Anyway, this is banana milk, and like, so that would be fun. This guy's gonna starve soon. I need oxygen in here for sure, right? So, no. Oh my god, there's no door! How long have they been in here? Oh my god, they're almost died. What is that? What's that, poop? Okay. Oh my god, what is the song? Hold on. Where I live in Michigan, marijuana is recreationally legal, and also the city I live in, Bay City, it's legal there as well. And so it's real cheap. I find vape pens are good for like sporting events, times when you want to be high but don't want to be stinky, family events as well. But for me personally, I'll just suck on this bad boy all day, you know? So it's just, I just get too high, you know? That's just like a me problem. Yeah, vape form is my least favorite. Smoking, like flower, is my favorite. Like I bought this because I was at a movie where I saw Spider-Man over the weekend. And then like I'll go out to the parking lot, like outside, and I'll just hit it really fast. This thing's like dead though, so like nothing's coming out. Just gonna get rid of it. Yeah, this song, something else, huh? Okay, I need to finally build a warp stabilizer. Somewhere cool. Like right here. I'm literally just trying to get warp stabilizers so that I can claim this new area of my base. And they had to build Jenny at some point too. The first time I smoked weed was after it became legal here. This guy's sleeping in the chair. That's not a good sign. I must need some bedrooms. Okay. Here's some more field stabilizers that I needed, so. I'm gonna build like a bedroom bay soon. But I need another Jenny first. 100? Oh my gosh. That's like forever. That's so much. I don't even know if I'll be able to get that yet. I feel like living should be down here for some reason. So I'm gonna make that so. Move stuff if I need to do so. What's number one though, guys? Cool entrance. So, I don't know. In my mind, it's floating here. We got something like this. This to get in. No, you know what? This isn't to get in. This is just a cool area you can also go to. God, I wish these were marked. Okay. Okay. Alright, it's gonna be the bedroom for my people. It's so funny to me that I have never researched any beds ever at all, so. Okay. I'm gonna build some bedrolls, or bunk beds. I need a medical desk too. Station design is one of the best things to spend time on that game. I think so too. Like, it's fun, and it's why like I really am so excited for this update that's live now, because you can like decorate. So there's so many decorations, you know. Like there's so much you can take all of this stuff. Like you could move this into your base. I'll just do it. It doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Like you can just take this and be like, oh, this is cool. This is fun. And then put it wherever it will look good in your base, you know? I don't know where to put this. It's kind of like a random object. I'll just put it over here, I guess. I'll just kind of collect them. I don't know where to put them. Oh, it comes up. Just put you right there, buddy. You just sort of stay there for me. Is there a bridge? I was hoping for a bridge, but I didn't see one. There's cool magma bridges. And also, like, it makes the dungeons fun to go to, because if they have a set piece you want, then it's sort of a destination just for the set piece. Need scrap. I'm gonna have to warp soon. Like, I think I just have to warp out of here, you know? I really need an upgrade module. Is there a contract in the system? There is. What is it? Metal times 10? I need my metal. I'm not doing it. Yeah, the Fabricator in Starbound was cool because you could just kind of make anything you came in contact with during play. I think that's really cool too. Especially just for building. And you just had to convert it as pixels. You know? So, that's pretty easy. God, I love them when they're on Space Rock. It's so funny. They're so fast. I mean, look at her, man. 85. Look at them go. They really do work. 100% competence. It requires little sleep or hunger. If they become an addict, though, they'll stop working forever, so... Dude, me too. Been working all day. Not going to fight school. Okay. I genuinely enjoy playing Starmancer, by the way. Like now, I definitely genuinely like. I'm having fun. Like I'm just playing. I'm just playing a game. This isn't a dev stream right now. This is just me playing Starmancer. I mean, the fact that I can do this is awesome to me. I'm in that flow state. Yeah, for real though. Like I'm just playing. Like I'm just have a goal in mind. It's easy to do it. It looks great. Victor's art design, Victor can be one of the most frustrating people to deal with imaginable. But God, because he'll be so particular about things, right? He'll be like, no, it's gotta look like this, it can't look like this. And when it all comes together, it looks amazing. It looks incredible. So what I'm saying is he's right. So good on him. I really like Victor. I love Victor, you know? Okay, what do we got going on here? I need bunk beds. 80? Oh my god! Alright, well, you know what? I guess you guys are sleeping in bedrolls at first. Ugh. Blowout. Okay, good. Ah! I was doing a mic test, sorry. That's pretty good. Now I can like talk louder and it won't sound weird. This is my security guard. Security, security, security. Man, control starting really could be fun. I think that might even be worth doing very soon. The ability to have sliders for how long research takes, how long construction takes, costs for things, the build cost for things, a slider for that, slider for difficulty, for damage that enemies do to you. Permadeath is something I talk about all the time because I love it. I mean, for replayability, that could be so fun. Just so fun. Let's do fancy. Oh yes, you do it this way. That's the way. Do it before the door gets placed. But that's the other thing about speedrunning that you say that, PC guy. I think having a win condition is great for speedrunning. I think it's amazing for speedrunning because you need some sort of target. Sorry. And that's true. Even when a game doesn't have a target, the community will create a target. They'll be like, okay, you win once you have 20 colonists, whatever, you know. Right. God, look at him move. I love it, dude. I love that change to the Space Rock. It's so fun, man. And by the way, if there's no food available, they will eat Space Rock. Okay, I need a Jenny, which costs $100. I don't really need to track DNA frags or crystals, honestly. So I won't. So I just won't. Let's turn this back on. Let's build the second Jenny. Let me just put it somewhere else. Possibly. I don't know. I don't know where I want to put it. I don't want it to look stupid, you know? This is the dead body room, by the way, and it was once inaccessible to anybody. But that's no longer the case because of this asteroid. It's 2x2, so I could put it right here. Kitty corner. I want to do it like this, though. I want you to be able to walk past it, so. Jenny. You guys have ideas for other hotkeys, by the way? God, I need the medical thing so bad. I need this, I need this. It's funny to me that the bedroom has no oxygen. I'm gonna make these guys have the coolest bedroom. I have very little scrap left. I made it. Look at that. Fancy green. Okay, like earth colors. Green. Fancy floor. And we could put in some cosmetics, I bet. The skull just looks so freaking cool. I just want to put it everywhere. It looks so cool. What about this fancy painting, though? Couple of fancy paintings for you guys to look at. And a big Persian rug, perhaps. In front of here, real cozy. And maybe a table. Maybe a couple lockers for you. I can't afford most things anymore, so... What does this cost? A material I desperately need. That's okay, who cares? Like this. And, there. Oh, okay. Too poor. Well, it's pretty cool. No lights for them. I won't be able to connect it with wires anyway, right? Okay. Okay, soon I need to start killing bots. I think I'm ready for them, so... They don't scare me. I'm not afraid of you anymore, bots. Okay, let's turn on my machines. Yeah, we're offline. Let's see if my power consumption is good. And I hope to God it still stays positive with this radar dish on. God, the radar dish requires an enormous amount of power, huh? Jeez. To be safe, I'm gonna get another one. Another Jenny, I think. I think I have to. I'll leave behind 3 floors. Show me. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. I really, really, really want to find the prison. That's what I'm looking for right now, is the prison. Jenny! The guy who does the music for the game is Dirk Klusing. Dirk Klusing. And you can go to dirkklusing.com. Dirk Klusing. I'm getting the link now for Mr. Dirk. I don't know if he still makes music, but oh man, that was not the right thing to paste. Good thing it wasn't weird. Car. Alright, hold on real quick. Sorry about that weird-ass laugh I did, but it was so funny to me. It was just so funny to me. Okay? Alright, so we're gonna go over here. Boom. dirkklusing.com. There it is. My stream, the PC that I'm playing from is not the same. It's not the laptop that I use to check stream chat from. But I use this program called Synergy to share the mouse and keyboard input between the machines. So it really makes it awesome. And also it copies the clipboard, but sometimes it doesn't work correctly. And this is one of those times. I'm just glad I didn't type in something like Big Booty Slut 69. Recently. Low temp, low oxygen. What do batteries cost? Is it just scrap? Just like I can do that. I've seen it happen. Yeah, exactly. I have a pendant that I should sell. I would also love to see a use for pendants. Also, people, you should tell like YouTubers and stuff about the game. It really does help. It's like I don't really want... I do need more silicon too. I don't really want to go to an asteroid mine. I find that to be the most boring. I mean, it's not the most boring, but I mean, like right now, I find it to be boring. I guess I'm going to the weigh station. I probably can get off soonish too, by the way. But I must have a nice time playing. I'm just enjoying life. Asteroid dwarves, I'm down for that. That'd be really cool. Really, really cool. Something I think that's great about being Dwarf Fortress is when you have a character like a dwarf, and it's a fantasy thing, you can really just do whatever you want. They can drink alcohol and it's like, you know, for food and stuff like that. So. Of course, we have genetically engineered grown people, so we should presumably be able to do anything we want as well. Grates in the game for liquid? What do you mean, like if there's a spill? Something about a pneumatic cat cannon or something, Dwarf Fortress stuff. That'd be sick. That'd be fun. I really want to do something with a fun atmosphere system with gases and whatnot. You know, like there's so many, like nerve gas, for example. But I don't really know a good visual system for it. What's new? Oh, it's gonna be farms up here. Dwarf Fortress, I've never played either, by the way. I'm just gonna release the warp zones. I don't need this crap anymore. Just get rid of it. In fact, get rid of the light. This blight. I don't want to look at it anymore. There. They'll all be gone now. Except for the corners, apparently, because I selected those twice. Possibly choose DNA for X, do genetic modifications. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh my gosh. People are ganging up on this slime. I don't know if you saw that log. I'm going to stop the stream pretty soon, by the way. Is this the slime that everyone's going to fight together? Look at it, dude. This is fun, right? It's so cool. They're just going to beat them up together. Just gang bang them real quick. Larva husk. Ooh, electro jelly nest. Amazing. And pizza. This is really cool. This is perfect. This is actually great. I'm going to keep this forever. Just expanding my base. Let's try to get some stuff. What do you guys have for me? Silicon? You have so much silicon. I'll take it all. All the silicon you have. I'll take your star fuel as well. Kind of wish they had some other stuff for me. I might, if I can afford it, I'm gonna buy this upgrade module. Oh, they always love space rock, but I can't. Because my dudes are going to eat it instead. This road uplink is so good, I'm going to keep it. There's no way I'm selling it to them, actually. Okay, that's pretty good. That's fine. I would like to buy their upgrade module, but not that much, you know. So. I need more ore. And silicon. And water. Alright. I'm almost to nectar, that's kind of fun. Let's do crops. Where is this waste station? Isn't it? Ooh, a life pod, a crash life pod. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, here it is, right here. Okay. It's kind of far. I only have 3 jetpacks, by the way. So what I'm going to have to do is build some walkways so that my colonists can get in here. Also, the more ore is pretty nice. Also, I only have 3 jetpacks, so I need to do this. What? Need scrap? Okay. Okay. Oh god, I can't afford it. That sucks. I can't afford it, man. What do I do? I have some metal in here I'm just never gonna get rid of, so. I gotta kill some bots soon. Are these guys trapped? What's happening? Are they stuck on each other? What's going on here? What's going on here, guys? Oh my gosh, how many people were standing right here? Is this a known issue? It's like so many. Good God. Well, alright. Only my jetpack people can get rid of these, huh? Oh, here's a good entrance spot, actually. I've seen a couple of scrap. Is there any scrap in here? No. Do you have scrap? I can't even view it because this game's garbage. That was like one of those ant death spirals. Yeah, yeah. It really was. Metal fall scrap. There. There. I can't wait to kill some bots, man. Maybe viruses that can affect crops. Oh, that'd be fun. It's just like, what would they do, you know? Like, the idea of it's fun. It's really fun. Something that's hard in a game like this, too, is like, if we were to add a virus that affects crops, it's only interesting if the player has crops. But now we have enough stuff that I think we can just make that argument all the time. There's a dead body room, by the way. Oh my god, how long have I had this head in a jar here? Whose head is this? Oh my god. Well, let's find out. Who are you? A social worker? A slow learner social worker? Whatever, pleased to meet you. Let's do it. Start clearing a path out in here, huh? That's Ezekiel Black. Slow learner. That's funny. Alright. I need to find a good ending point, and then I gotta stop the stream and live my life. Yeah, but to your point, piece of guy, it's like, you know, props are still a thing that probably is gonna happen. But like, what about like a virus that affects power or wires somehow? Just somehow, right? Like, that's really interesting. God, I need to scrap so bad. Why are you getting the silicon first? Whatever. Whatever, guy. Whatever. Fine, get the silicon first. Who cares? Not me. Alien crops would be really cool. It's just I'm always of the, I always feel like they need to have a reason for existing. Like, what does an alien crop do? You know, if the other crops don't do. Got the jetpack boys. Making some electronics finally. The power's still pretty okay, actually. My fuel's looking okay. Everything's looking okay. Alright, I think this is a good enough stopping point. Stream 24 January. Crop from remnant alien stations from their own stations, yeah. And like, they could be some interesting item. Could emit radiation as well. Alright, people. Oh my god, I'm so tired. I've been streaming for so long. 4 hours and 57 minutes, it says. Okay. The patch is out. You can play the patch on all the platforms. GOG, Steam, that's it. PC, Windows, Linux. Also on Linux, we fixed the audio issue with Fmod. So that's good. Other stuff too, probably. But play the game. Leave a review. Leave a thumbs up. Tell content creators. Tell your friends. Tell your grandma. Steal your grandma's credit card and buy 1,000 copies. Think about it. I won't pursue it. I won't pursue legal action. So